What it is you have to. It has to be like face. You can't be searching. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Gotcha.
You have to pull out a card, and then Alt hover and hold Alt, then scroll, and then
Gotcha. Okay.
whatever you leave it at, however zoomed you leave it at, that'll be what you zoom whenever you do it in the
That
search
makes
menu.
sense.
Yeah. Tabletop Simulator is very weird with what it lets you do and what it doesn't let you do. I learned today that there is no way to separate states. If you create a card with states, like this draft has like transform cards that have two states, you can't actually separate them. You have to make a copy of it, change its state on one, and then reset both cards, and then you'll have two cards. It's very silly. Doesn't quite make any sense to me, but whatever.
All right. Because oh, wait, I'm supposed to choose two, right? Yeah.
Yes,
I'm
pick
choose
two.
two.
Pick two.
Okay.
Speaking of, I should pick some cards. So I haven't done much of this yet. I'd like to.
Oh, question.
Yes.
Is this box draft or
Box. It's box draft. This set was made to be box drafted. It is not as good when you cube draft it. It's fine cube drafted, and it has the right number of cards to cube draft, but it works better as a box draft. Oh, goodness. We could go these two. Alright, fellas, I'm playing Boggles.
I'm playing something too. I don't think it's Boggles.
Alright, here you go. Where do you want me to put the pack for you? Keep on trucking.
I think they might be away for a moment, possibly.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yes.
There you go. Oh, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Way ahead of me.
Yeah.
I can already tell my deck is gonna be complete trash.
Damn, that's crazy. Literally 2 packs in. Or 2
It's
picks
because
in.
these cards are so complex.
Yeah, it is a very complex set. That's true. I like this card so much. This card's probably just good. I like.
Okay.
Is this better? I could go. No, we'll do this. I like this card too much. So how was y'all's days?
It's okay.
okay?
Haven't really done too much today. Kind of just been sleepy. Been working on a couple cards though,
Nice.
here and there. Yeah, total cards in my black and white set is about 200 now, so
Okay. Wow. Killing it.
yeah, we making lots of cards. Don't know if any of them are good, but you know, we're working on it.
We can look through them together. We talk about it.
What do you mean? It's literally a set with only black and white cards.
What he means by black and white is that the arts are in black and white. Mostly.
Yes. Indeed.
It's a cool aesthetic choice. With minor drawbacks, but it's very cool looking, so I think it's worth it.
What's the theme of the set?
I think it's post-apocalypse, right?
Post-apocalypticism, yeah.
How do I see the transform, by the way?
It's a state, so you have to pull the card to the side, and then you have to right-click it and change its state.
I don't understand why it doesn't just show both states when we press out.
It's just it's literally just how tabletop simulators program. Their program is programmed in a lot of weird ways. There's little things that you feel like you should be able to do, but you can't.
I mean,
Like, oh, I don't know,
agree, but
states. Separate states would be nice.
I agree, but at the same time, like I think it's pretty impressive what it's capable of.
Oh, I agree.
So
100% agree with you.
I've seen a lot of things coded worse. So
Yeah, I would say I guess I'm not trying to complain because it's a really cool program that can do some really sick shit, and also it's very open and you're able to add a lot of your own programming to it. But
just based.
Some of my
yeah,
cards are like blank for a while. I don't.
that'd just be a connection thing because you're having to download the information from the mod. Oh, well, I have a pack with 7 cards in it.
Oh, that's
Like
odd.
forgetting.
I passed a pack with 7 cards too. Actually, I just realized someone's only.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
You gotta be
it's
taking.
correct, right?
I think it's. I think no. Keep on trucking. Is that?
If you passed 7, you pick 7, go to 5.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm supposed to be. I'm ignore me. I want everyone to ignore me forever. They're 15.
You're fine.
They're 15 card packs. We're taking 2 cards. Of course, it's gonna be odd.
Silly.
I was like, why is it an odd number? They all should be odd. Okay. Oh yeah. I don't know if you saw the cards I posted, Mater, but I'm making, yeah, like I said, I'm making a set based on my card game, and it's a 2-headed giant set.
Man, that's so trippy.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah. And it lets me do a lot of really fun team mechanics, which I think is really awesome. Like team devotion. You share a sideboard so you can make cards that grab cards from outside the game, but they work with your total pool instead of just each of your individual pools. Because whenever you,
Whoa.
if you've ever played Battle Bond, when you draft together. It's 2 people at the same time drafting, and so you share a pool. And so making mechanics that work with the shared pool is part of what I'm going to be doing with it.
Not gonna lie, this sounds like a nightmare to drafting here in
In TTS, honestly, yeah, it's way easier to do that kind of thing in person. But I think it would work totally fine, honestly, because you can just be like, can 2 people search a stack at the same time? Yes, they can.
I
Sorry,
don't think
pretend I'm
so.
not looking. Yes, you can. I just searched the same stack Mater is searching. But only one person can move cards from a search stack at the same time. But it doesn't matter if you both, just like you get your pack and both you search it and talk about the cards in it. And then choose who's picking what and whatnot. I don't know. It might not work.
I think it is worth trying. I also appreciate that you're trying something new and different. So
Yeah. Also, I am the biggest fan of Two-Headed Giant. I really, really like Two-Headed Giant. I think it is.
Two-Headed Giant.
What's up?
I've enjoyed Two-Headed Giant, although I think the most fun I've had with a limited environment, I think, even in general, maybe, was a team sealed type thing where we had to make 3 distinct decks and then we played against with 3
yeah.
players.
I did a tournament like that for Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
It was a
Like-
blast. We built one
It's
mono
so
black
fun.
deck. We built a mono black Zodiark deck, and it was fucking awesome. And
It's amazing.
So one of us was mono black, one of us was mono blue, and one of us was 4 colors. That was our
That's
deck.
amazing.
It was so sick.
I love that.
I would love to do that again.
just- Yeah, I like that. I did that at MagicCon Vegas,
Mm.
like several years ago with some friends, and I was just like, "Wow, this is so fun.
Bro,
Like,
team
we-
tournaments are so fun. Like, not just team sealed, but team constructed is also really fun. I, a while back, played team unified standard. This is where
Whoa.
you cannot have more, like, they had a special rule for how it works, but it means that if I'm playing a card, you can't play it. That's how team unified works.
Everyone grab your next pack.
Yep, grab my next pack, pass into the right. So, for example, even if I wanted, let's say, just one negate for my sideboard, none of the other players on my team can play any copies of negate.
Whoa, that's interesting.
It's so awesome. I only got to ever do it once because they stopped doing that kind of tournament after that. God, but it was so much fun. It was so cool.
People hated it so much that
No.
they stopped.
No, people loved it. People absolutely loved it, but there's a couple.
Okay.
There are a couple of logistical issues. One, less people can attend because you have to have 3 players to attend. So if I wanted to, it was also a thing you had to qualify to get to go to in the first place. And so you had to have 3 people, all 3 of which who had qualified had to be a part of the team to be able to go to it. So very difficult to do that. And then the tournament structure, maintaining that for a tournament that had 120 people in it, so like 40 teams, was really difficult for the systems to maintain. I guess I can take this, just hedge my bets a little bit.
This one is not that great.
Yeah. I'll take 2. Maybe the other thing will come around.
I mean,
He's just really strong. It's hard not to take this card. But yeah, needless to say, team tournaments are some of the best tournaments. I've also played like team constructed where we were playing different formats, and we still had a fun time. Like, it was still a lot of fun to be able to play with your friends next to you.
Yes.
Huge fan. Huge fan. Oh, I could take that.
Oh, that card's good.
Yeah, that poor carrion crow, he doesn't even fly.
I know.
Poor bastard.
If you'll notice, there are 0 cards with flying in this set. Which is why the spiders don't have reach. I apologize if that felt
What
weird.
the fuck? I hate evasion now.
There is a lot of... Surprisingly, that just hasn't been an issue with this set. We've played it a couple of times, and there's been other issues with this set that we've been trying to iron out. But the issue of not having flying in the set just hasn't been a problem. And I think it's because of the way the set is designed. It is designed with a lot of things that encourage you to attack, regardless of having evasion, and a lot of alternative ways to kind of sneak some evasion into the set. I guess, yeah, I think this is probably good here.
What a pack. Pack that just basically doesn't have my colors. Like, okay.
Uh-oh, you're gonna have to splash.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, wow, okay.
It still had them, just barely. When I see it next, it won't.
Is this better or is this better? I think this is better since I have the other one already. Wow. Can I splash this bomb? What do y'all think?
I mean, if
It depends on how many
color
color pips it has.
Yeah, it's devotion.
Okay, it's not one of those. It's not one of the impossible to cast cards. I wouldn't splash that.
Does it have 2 colors that are not in your deck?
No, it only has 1 color. It's not in my deck. I think I can splash it. I think it's going to be worth it.
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds to me.
Just need the lands that let me do it. Or basic land cyclers will work too.
What I find funny is like when you're like drafting like a bog standard set, you can kind of like it's kind of brute force your way through it. But when you get into these complex cubes and stuff, you need to like understand splashing. It's like really important.
Yeah. Yep, they do take a little bit more of a mind investment.
You really think so? I kind of just wing it.
Honestly, you can. You can
Well,
just
I
swing
do
it.
too, but it doesn't bring great results. Like,
Yeah,
Fair.
it's kind of. And to be honest, I
Yeah.
think this is the hardest cube to draft among our cubes in the community.
I would agree. Even though the Yu-Gi-Oh cube is crazy wild, I think it's not as hard to draft as this is.
I think that is probably true.
I think the Yu-Gi-Oh one might be the easiest one. It might be because I'm somewhat used to Power Cube.
I think we've just done it a lot too. We have experience with it.
I mean, after you
I
get the idea that you need to be playing something unfair to be able to win.
that does help a lot. How many people have drafted a bad bugs deck and realized they were doing it wrong?
Yeah.
Well, the bugs
And
deck
now
is a
Bugs
lot better
are
now.
pretty good. Yeah.
speaking of which, I am very happy that I'm able to play some cube. So thank
Yeah.
you to you guys, because what's around me, like I've said before, is all commanders. So
Well,
Yeah.
if you have a cube that you would like to play sometime that you know of, we can always do it. We can schedule it for that. We're definitely going to play the Ornithopters cube sometime.
oh hell yeah,
And we're going to
Yeah, I
play
mean,
we're going to play the Vanilla cube, I think before that probably, the one that Teller and I made, just to see if it's fun or not, and then we'll definitely play the Ornithopter cube at some point.
my preference is like stack cubes. So like basically being able to draft versions of Magic that are either too old or too expensive to draft and in
I'm
current
I'm
day.
sure we're down to do anything, and if
I
we
think I
if,
might pull out one of the
Not
monocolored cubes.
anything.
okay, I said pretty much anything. I'd be down to play a normal powered cube if that was something you wanted to do. I like
Yeah, that would be cool too.
I like
These
Vintage
power
Cube, dude.
cubes.
Vintage Cube fucks. It's awesome.
Yeah, I remember a couple weeks ago I was showing you that list that I have in real life.
Yeah, I would definitely be down to play it.
But I would be amenable to making the changes that you suggested to make it more to your liking. Though. It's definitely not optimized. for sure.
Honestly, it's cool enough though that I would still play it as is if you wanted to.
Yeah, I do see what you're saying though, where it's like some cards are
It's just
are
dead
crap.
picks. Yeah, you
Yeah,
just don't want those in there.
Yeah, but that's the cool thing about Cube is that you can kind of see like, all right, this is consistently getting picked last and overlooked. Like, why? Let's figure that out.
Yeah, I think it's just like there's some random cards that you could just put extra copies of other cards if you wanted to keep it all cards from the same set. Just like the cards that almost literally do nothing maybe could be replaced with another copy of a card that at least does something. I don't think you should take out any of the cards that are like weird or on the weaker side. Just that's definitely not what you should do because it's supposed to be like that. But I think we've talked about I pointed out a couple that I was just like, we really shouldn't do that. A good example of a card that's weird and not really all that good that I would keep in is like Regenerate or whatever. The spell that's just costs mana to regenerate target creature. It's not
Yeah,
a
the ones that really stuck out to me that you mentioned were like cards where it's like, these just have a straight upgrade in the cube. You know?
yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, it makes it so that where it's just like,
Well, some of those are okay though, right? Like Savannah Lions versus like I don't know what is it, Squire or something like that. Like I think it's okay to have that kind of difference. I think that's fine.
Oh, wait, I passed the wrong
part
direction.
of it too is that I structure it based off rarity, so it's like a true set draft.
Yeah.
Trucking. I passed the wrong direction, sorry.
Yeah, I just realized I was looking at your full pack or whatever the hell.
Sorry about that.
It's like, okay. I wasn't paying attention. I was yapping too hard, so.
You're good. Hey, it's a social gathering. It's all about yapping.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like Savannah Lions is a rare.
And it should
Whereas,
be.
like,
I
Squire's
like
like-
that. I think that makes perfect sense to be like, this card that's above rate compared to the other ones can be a rare, and then the worst card is more expensive. I think that's
It's
fine.
just such a rare, like, because like that set is notoriously grindy.
Mhm.
Like many games, people are like they don't know how to structure their decks and they end up decking out and stuff.
Many such cases.
And like Savannah Lions is such an early game pick to like invest your rare pick into Savannah Lions is such an engaging choice. I don't know.
I mean, it's interesting too because I don't think Savannah Lions is that good. Like if you get it turn one,
Exactly.
it's cool if you get it turn one because of how grindy the format is, and it's really hard for your opponent to put something in its way early enough. But it's pretty bad most other stages of the game. You still play it though because it's a creature, you know. It's a creature that doesn't cost a lot of mana that does things. Oh, but this card's so good though. I'm getting sidetracked. Look at all these sick cards. I say about the cards I designed. Wait, I can put that back. I can take these two, actually. And then I can splash it. Then we can splash the bomb. No. I gotta say, I think my steak is too butter, or my lobster's too buttery. My steak is too juicy. I think I'm in that camp right now. I don't know about
That happens
y'all.
to you every week.
I'm so sorry.
And I don't want to pass this one, but I think I have. I can't play that one.
Maybe it's not fair that I know that I made these sets that we've been playing, so I know the archetypes that I intended really well. And I haven't released the video. I haven't finished the video on this set yet, so the primer is not there. I gotta make the primer for this set. Excuse me. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What the hell? Can I take this whole pack? What the fuck? This pack goes crazy mode.
Do you guys have like a favorite color or like top 2 colors or
Yeah, mine's black and white.
something? Mine too.
Nice.
I wish I was like a green guy though, but
Nah, I'm
My two
good.
favorite colors are mono red.
Red and red.
That checks out. Yeah, 2 red pips, thank you.
I have to say though that the stuff you've been passing me is pretty open for black and white.
That's true. I'm not playing black, you're right.
Not to say you have to play it every time. But
Oh, I have a favorite. I have favorite colors, but I'm been playing for so long that they don't inform how I play Magic at all. They're just the kind of mechanics.
Last week, I was playing like blue white control, and like my control brain was not functioning, so I was losing games to misplays.
Yeah.
For me.
What did I play last week? Oh, I played Exodia. Fuck, I forgot. Yikes.
I'm like black white mid range. I don't even like white that much when it like goes wide. I'm more of like.
Oh, I do.
Guy.
I actually really like tokens a lot.
Oh hell no, I'm not that type of white player.
Whenever I was, oh, could I take? It probably wouldn't be very good to take here, huh? Let's take this. Whenever I started playing Magic competitively, one of the first decks I played competitively was black-white tokens in Modern. And that deck was never, like, top tier, but it was just good enough that I could qualify for bigger tournaments with it. And I played it long past it being any good at all. I should not have played it as long as I did, but I was kind of obsessed. And I like black-white decks that play like big creatures, removal, card advantage, planeswalkers, and I like tokens. Lingering Souls is one of my favorite cards of all time. I fucking love Lingering Souls. Yeah, that card makes me happy. I feel things.
There's a game called Eternal that was designed.
Yep.
But yeah, you know Eternal.
Yep. I played it for a while.
And that version, green is fucking awesome because it has like elements of green, but it's mostly like the mid-range elements of white mixed with green. So I'm like green and Eternal is like my shit.
I haven't played Eternal in a really long time.
Yeah, it's on maintenance mode now, which makes me really sad. But
Yeah.
like, oh, dude, I love that game.
That's what happens when LSV stops working on your game.
Like I would still be playing it like consistently right now if it had like a future.
I wonder what caused it to die. I'm not sure. Wow, I have too many playables.
Yeah, I get the problem.
Nice problem to have.
It's a very nice problem. Like I said, steak too juicy, lobster too buttery, all that.
A lot of my cards are still white. Should I try and reconnect or?
You might want to. If things are not like actually showing on your end, you might want to do something like that. We'll think about play. We probably won't play that. Probably won't play this. Oh, that's what I don't have very much of. I do not have very much removal. Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
There we go. I can see the other states too. Okay, very good.
I think we're gonna focus on the tokens. So we don't really want these, although probably a pretty good aggressive deck there if I took those. Which one's this one again? No, we're not gonna play that. Were there two of this Wrath going around? The Baleblood Sky?
I'm not sure. I think I've only seen one.
Oh, okay.
I got one, so I don't know. But also, it's called Behold.
Sorry. Behold a Baleblood Sky. I think we're not actually gonna do.
What's kind of funny is that I've never played Bloodborne. Like, I saw my buddy who's big into the Souls games play it for like an hour, but never actually played it.
Not your speed? Whoa, come back.
I see, like, if I were to ever want to play a Souls-like I played Demon Souls. I played Demon Souls for probably like 20-something hours or something. If I were to ever get the inkling to go play, I'd just go play like Diablo or something.
Okay, they're very different games, so I get it. If you like Diablo better, that's cool.
Whereas, like, there's certain, like, I'm not a big fan of JRPGs and like sort of that sort of Eastern game design type stuff.
They're nothing like JRPGs. I'm not sure.
I was going to say that.
I'm not sure where you're going with this. You're just saying games that are nothing like Souls games.
I disagree though, because I think there's elements of Eastern Eastern.
Just because it was made by a Japanese studio, you're like, this is Eastern game design, dude.
I
It's
mean, that's
that doesn't make
Bloodborne
any
is way
sense.
Well,
yeah. The
if,
Souls games are a lot more like the Western.
if you let me state my case, I'll get into it.
Okay.
It's Eastern game design because they have, like, yes, it's not like a JRPG in the sense of like you're like playing a visual novel with gameplay elements. It's definitely not like that. But it's not the type of game that rewards grinding or sort of.
Brother, where are we going? Because JRPGs reward grinding. Japanese, there's so many like Eastern style game design that is all about grinding. That's all it is, right? That's more Eastern than it is Western. It just happens that Diablo does reward grinding.
Yeah, yes, but Eastern game design rewards grinding in the sense of like bashing your head into a wall, like just like trying the same thing over and over again until you execute the
Where
mechanics.
No, what are you talking about? That's just what Souls games do. That's not a thing that any other Eastern game pretty much does ever. Those are all doing the same repetitive task that you easily complete, waiting for the right drop or enough XP.
Yeah, it doesn't have the mechanical element of that, but it's still the same feeling of bashing your head into a wall until eventually you push through.
That's how I feel about Diablo, but okay, like, I'm sorry, I just cannot agree. I cannot disagree more with your assessment here. This seems very incongruous.
You're free to not like the games you don't like, but I think your reason for not liking them
is a huge stretch.
It doesn't make much sense.
I don't see the logic.
I don't care much for the Souls or the Bloodborne
Yeah.
games.
The
but
problem is I'm trying to.
That's because I discovered them later when like I cared a lot less about like proving myself in games. I play for a different purpose. I play usually to relax, and so a game that's like high stress where I have to encounter a challenge and fail repeatedly, I'm just kind of like, I don't really want to do that anymore with my gaming time. So it's just like I have different priorities now. Like I've played a bit of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. I think I got like about halfway through Dark Souls 1, and I just kind of stopped playing. You know, it was just like,
I'm generally just trying to describe the feeling that I get, and it comes from my experience with Eastern games in general. Like,
I think what you're describing just isn't like specifically Eastern. It's just you have seen a pattern of games that you've played that are from Eastern companies that you perceive as the things you don't like about them. But it's just not. It's not an East versus West thing, like, at all.
In my opinion, it is, because I can't really point to an Eastern game that I have enjoyed, with the exception of like games that came out before.
Do you like Mario?
I don't like.
Do you like Sonic?
I don't care for modern.
Zelda?
I don't. All of those stuff, I don't care for their modern iterations.
Brother, I appreciate that there are things you don't like in certain games. I think that's awesome and it's reasonable. But I think your reasoning is just completely incoherent. I'm so sorry.
I don't think it's incoherent. I think I'm just describing it poorly.
That also could be true.
I mean, that would be the same from our perspective as incoherent.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Fair. I guess when I said incoherent, I was thinking like there isn't a reason here that he's creating one that doesn't exist.
And I'm not trying to hate on Eastern game design. I just like.
No, you're good. I just don't think that this bucket you're creating exists.
That's right. One thing I thought of. I think the Souls type games have more in common with a game like Devil May Cry than it does with Diablo. That's
true.
Sort of like my hang up.
I would say true, but even though those games are very different too, I would say you're right. They are closer together. DMC is about execution, so is Dark Souls, so I can understand that. In very different realms, but still, it's true. But I just don't think that's an East versus West thing.
Like Trails of Cold Steel. Trails of Cold Steel is a cool game.
There's a bunch of Western games that are about execution as well, you know?
Yeah, like almost all of them.
Yeah, like having correct timing and execution in the gameplay is very just a game thing. Games do
I'm
that.
also not a triple A slop type of guy, so.
Okay. Are you calling these games AAA slop? Like, what are you... Where your opinions are very concerning to me, but it's okay, you can have them.
No, like, I think, like, what is that? Expedition 33 is a great game. It's a great example of a AAA game that
But
is
it's not even a AAA
It's not
game.
AAA, though. It was made by a smaller studio.
Yeah,
It just
I've
looks
heard
good.
that, but it's like
Its budget was much smaller than games of its caliber.
you kind of get what I'm alluding to, though.
No, I actually think you're creating a category that doesn't exist.
I think he's referring to the Unreal Engine. That
The Unreal Engine, is that what you're referring to?
Design.
No, it's not. It's not the engine. I'm saying like I don't know that.
High fidelity? Like games with like good graphics? Or sorry, high detail graphics. I wouldn't say good versus bad because that's not the value judgment I would ascribe.
I mean, it's weird to say that because I'm pretty sure Diablo at the time was considered somewhat AAA.
Yeah,
Blizzard was a AAA
it was also
company.
considered kind of ugly. Like it looked kind of bad for the time.
It still is. I haven't played Diablo 4.
Oh,
but
a different
Same.
game.
so it definitely is. And I'm not.
Have you played other ARPGs?
Yeah, have you played
Path
like
of Exile?
Path of Exile? Oh, there's so many good ones, dude. Holy shit! What was the one? Arcanum. Ah, that's my favorite. Arcanum's so fucking good. It's just so the mechanics are so obtuse, but it's such a cool game. Sorry, continue. I'm so sorry. When I think ARPG, that's the game I think of that deserved better. Baldur's Gate.
I'm not trying to hate on anything in
I don't think you
general.
are. I don't think that's not the vibe I'm getting. I don't get the vibe you're hating on things. I think that you're trying to describe why you don't like certain things, and that's cool. I just am getting very confused by the things that you're putting. Like, you're putting things into the same bucket that I feel like don't belong in the same bucket, and I'm getting very confused by it.
I had a similar feeling talking to a friend of mine because the last few games I've been playing were RPGs, like JRPG style. And when I was talking why he didn't like JRPGs, he was saying stuff like, "Oh, it's very grind," and this kind of stuff. And I said, "Man, did you play a JRPG from the last 10 years? Because they solved a lot of those things in a lot of games."
I've encountered this JRPG conversation before because I guess I'm that type of guy. So the JRPGs that I do like are like Ni no Kuni. Pretty much any level 5 games are fucking awesome.
Okay, so wait, I'm confused because that game is extremely similar to like a large majority of JRPGs.
Yes, but it has so like Ni no Kuni has the Pokemon system.
Yeah,
where
I
you
know.
can-
Yeah.
And in terms of story, it has Ghibli, backing. So it has
Yeah.
basically the most polished story you can possibly get.
Or you could say the most westernized.
Yeah.
Because Ghibli is the most easily consumable for a Western audience, I would
And
say.
sure, I won't deny that, and I have Western taste. But then also like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon because like it
Oh
showed
my god, I cannot figure
something
out.
that's not so far from like not
Chris, do you want to play a game while they're figuring their stuff out?
I'm so sorry. I'm struggling with my deck.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm trying to actually make an actual 40 card deck and not go overboard again, and I'm struggling.
That's funny.
Hey, I went to like 52 with my control deck and it worked out fine.
I mean, it's not supposed to. I mean, to be fair, I did play a 40 card deck with 40 something card deck with 17 lands and draw like all of them last time.
I do have a lot of ways to get mana. I could play less lands than normal.
I'm moving to play. See ya, guys.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dice.
Yeah, my deck. Number one, I was yapping, but number two, like my deck is like a mess.
Mine too.
I-
I'm trying to figure it out.
I'm just gonna have to like just go into the meat grinder and then like make cuts after I die.
That makes sense. Yeah, I do that all the time.
Like this set is hurting my head.
Sorry.
There was a what is that? What is that guy from the Yu-Gi-Oh set? He's like a dragon who has split second.
Slifer.
Yeah, like he was just in the call with us, but he was playing it, and he's like a great player. He was fun to play with, but oh my god, he was making me hate that card because it was like
This is a good card.
because it was just like breaking my brain. That's how I feel right now with like the artifact synergy, the sack synergy, and then it's like I'm trying to I don't even know, dude. I gotta lock in.
Oh, not swamps. What am I doing? Okay, 42 cards right now. Can I get it down to at least 41? How about that? Can I get to 41? Let's pull this out. All right. I'm gonna call it good. What's this? Oh, this is your card.
Yay, it's garbage. Alright.
Oh, hey, look, it's black-white.
Yeah, I think with Splash of Blue, I think I need to just finish my mana bases now here.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I wouldn't play this card.
But I increased my insight.
It truly does. It truly does. But it's also a blue card that's kind of like mid in a deck that has to splash for it. This is worth splashing for, but not that. Also, this card is technically 4 colorless, so you don't have to worry about that one as much. If you want to keep it.
It also, if I can get it out for 4, it's fixing as well.
Yeah, so it's not as worrisome to me. This is nice because you can cycle for the island if you need to. What do you got down here? Oh, this card. We're not playing removal? What are you doing? Look at all this removal.
Did I say I was playing removal?
What?
I don't recall saying that I'm not playing removal.
Oh, you just have a lot of cards already up here. My bad.
Yeah, these cards I'm going with as well. Like my cards, my deck's gonna be oversized.
Oh, okay, gotcha. My bad.
I'm feeling adventurous because last week it worked out.
It worked out, so this week it's got to work out too. Yeah.
Yeah, it never fails.
Exactly. Fanta made a sour cherry soda, and it's very yummy. What is this on the front of it? It's like a knight of some kind. Oh, it's Diablo! I didn't even notice that. Yeah, this is Diablo branded Fanta. Okay, good to know. That's funny. I should plug in my phone, shouldn't I? Hiya. What kind of games do you like? What are like your favorite games?
Uh, I'm sort of like in between games right now. Like that Path of Acra is fun
Hmm.
to boot up and play. I was playing World of Warcraft Classic for a bit,
That's a grindy
private
game.
server. EverQuest. I kind of want to get back into EverQuest, but
My
the
man
state.
likes grindy games. Okay.
Yeah, and then of course Diablo. I was playing the new Path of Exile League. But I like shooters too. Like Team Fortress 2 is like because people sometimes I get hit with like what's the greatest game of all time, and so I have to specify subjectively or objectively. You know?
That yeah. There's no such thing as objective. That's fake. Objective is
You can
fake.
get close though.
No, you can't. I think the closest thing to like what's so if you're if you try to have a conversation about objectively good quote unquote video games, you have to define what makes something objectively good, and you would have to do this every time you try to have the conversation, which then turns it subjective because what you choose to be your objective elements are going to change depending on who you talk to, thus making it inherently subjective. There's no such thing as an objectively best game. That doesn't make any sense. The closest thing I think you could go with is sales and longevity of play. And even then, you're now choosing that those are what you merit it by. So a game that's really short and really cheap is somehow less good. It doesn't make any sense. So then how do you go? You say number of copies sold? Well, what about a game that is a lot of people play it, like Wii Sports, but it's only you only have to buy one? Like, none of these things
That's
work.
I think it works to some degree though. Like I say the greatest game of all time without my personal opinion is well, I guess
That's not a thing.
unavoidably some of it, right? But would be Wii Sports or Tetris. I usually say Tetris.
I think you just can't go. It's literally impossible to be objective. I think people are too obsessed with the concept of objectivity when it's the only things that can be objective are things that are not value judgments. Like objectively, this bottle is made out of plastic. That is an objective statement. Whether it's good or bad cannot be objective. Something being good or something being bad cannot be an objective thing. It's impossible. It's not how that works, right?
All right, I think I'm ready to try to play. I might have to tinker, but
Okay. You want to go to the green slot, or do you want me to go to orange?
I'll go to green. I like green.
Cool. Sounds good. That's why I hate when those like YouTubers who talk about objectively good or bad movies. I hate that so much. It's a nonsense thing to think and say and do. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
It makes like this is why I like talking to you because we differ in opinion very strongly, but we you know I feel obviously because I'm me, but you have very good reasoning for your thoughts, which is an uncommon encounter, at least with the people that I typically talk to. So
You're talking to the wrong people then. But yeah, I appreciate it. I don't mind disagreeing.
Some people you just have to talk to, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. I try not to surround myself with people who I'm going to hate the conversations with. You know what I mean? It's not about whether I agree or disagree with the person I'm around. It's about whether or not the conversation is something I despise to have, and I don't feel that way about like disagreeing with you or anything like that. It doesn't make me feel that way at all. It actually, I prefer it because it allows me to like better articulate my stances and why I feel the way I do. You won the roll. The draw.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm scared. You're playing Control. I get it.
I'm like trying mid-range, but we'll see if it even fucking works.
We will find out. I can keep this hand. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll try to keep this, I guess.
Alrighty. I'll play a forest and pass turn. I know what people are trying to say
Or pass.
when they talk about like whether a movie is objectively good or bad. What they're trying to say is that there are metrics that they perceive to be elements that don't involve their personal opinion, is what they're trying to say. They're trying to say, well, if you messed up and left your mess up in your movie, and it was just a thing you didn't want to happen or didn't intend to happen, you objectively didn't achieve your goal of your own movie. Therefore, to them, it's objectively bad. I don't think that works. I think that's incorrect. But they're saying that if things don't add up and they try and make math equations about it essentially in their head, then that could be an objective measurement, regardless of whether or not they liked the film, right? People think that if they remove whether or not they like something from the equation, that it suddenly becomes objective. And it doesn't, in my eyes. It doesn't become suddenly objective. You have chosen, based on your opinions, what counts as your measurements and metrics, right? Therefore, because you are getting to decide that, it is no longer possible to be objective. It is your turn, by the way.
Yeah, the best argument against objectivity is like fridge drawings. Like, you can go into somebody's house and be like, "What the fuck is this? Your kid sucks. What? It doesn't even look like you, bro." But
Person who came into the house is like,
yeah,
that's their opinion, man.
Yeah, the parent obviously loves it because there's more.
I think
objective quality.
I think a better example is modern art, quote unquote. Like, you know, the weird and abstract art that doesn't have a
And I pass.
the same, it doesn't have old styles of technical skill or whatever, right? It's just different. It's a different era, and like a cube in the middle of a room, and that's it. That's all it is, right? That kind of thing. That's a really good example of something that people might want to say is like objectively bad, but it's just not how that works. You could say, I don't like it, and by all the metrics that I would use to say something was skillful or well done, it doesn't meet those. But you still can't say whether it's objectively bad or good, because that in and of itself is a problem. The statement objectively good or objectively bad doesn't work. That's not a thing. You may go.
You're not attacking with your.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I have 4 mana, don't I? What do I want to do then? Shit. My bad. I have 4 mana. My hand is not conducive to having 4 mana.
Yeah,
Okay,
oftentimes when I see, I have no blocks. When I see people
Your turn.
hate on modern art and stuff, like art is, by its purpose, is to evoke feeling.
Mhm.
So it's just people saying like, this gives me no feeling.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel anything from this.
Well, and it's so funny. I often, I agree that the art isn't pleasing to me a lot of the time. In fact, I also don't feel things most of the time when I see things in the genre of what they are typically talking about when they say modern art. Right?
I play Blood Gel and pass.
You do indeed. I will go ahead and basic land cycle in your end step and grab my island. But a cube in the middle of the room, I mean, might be kind of cool that they made a cube, but I don't feel anything usually because that's just whatever to me. They just put a cube. Damn it, it has Death Touch. And it draws you a card. Fuck. It's bad for me. Does this work? No, it doesn't. I changed my mind. I don't want to play that. I'm going to play Odin Chapel instead. And then... I'm going to play a Beast Cutter. The Beast Cutter automatically equips to this, and then I may have it fight, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
I'll pass turn to you. What's the other state?
Can I look at the other state? Oh,
Yeah, there you go. For me, art is often about processes as much as it is about something visual. And the idea of, like, for example, taping a banana to a wall, you know what I mean? Like that one that people talk about.
Umaru Chalice.
Hell yeah, dude. Here's the thing. If you would like me, I can move it. So you can... And then just use your color, so green over here, to mark where you are in the dungeon.
What's that? Oh, I see. You get the key from the lever room, so
Mhm.
you can like backtrack and stuff. Okay. So I get 1 life.
Hooray!
Oh, look at that. Play great Tumoro.
Let's keep going! Alright, tokens are over here. Which one would you like? A blood token, or, and this is what a cold blood looks like, or a cold
think-
blood token?
I think I want cold blood, but let me see what blood is.
Blood is just the classic blood token from Midnight Hunt, or not Midnight Hunt, Crimson Vow.
I see. You brought him over. All right. We're taking cold blood.
Nice, nice.
And we'll pass.
No attacks? Oh, I can't believe you.
You got a big stompy with a
Oh,
big
sorry.
stompy sword.
It's on the wrong side.
Or a whip. Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. He's still got the sword.
Let's draw. Let's play the island. And I am going to pay 4 mana for The Hunt Begins. Each creature I control deals damage equal to its power to your blood gel.
Okay.
And then whenever a creature dies this turn, I create a cold blood. So I shall do that. I will then attack you for 3.
No blocks.
And I'm going to... It costs...
My insight increases to 1.
So you'll surveil 1, lose 1 life, and then draw a card.
So surveil's like scry, but it goes in the graveyard instead. If
That
you
is
drop
correct. Where's the... We have insight trackers. Hold on, let me find them. Where'd the insight tracker go?
I'll discard that.
Is it in here? What?
I can just use his D6.
No, that's fine, yeah. I just don't know. I made little insight trackers. I don't know where they went. Oh well. Maybe I never brought them in to this this version. Sorry, I got overly distracted. Okay, then I will, yeah, pass turn to you. Good to go.
Got Old Hunter.
Okay.
Stack my cold blood to give him a 1/1 token.
Sounds good.
And pass.
Planes. No way. Put that planes back in my hand. What am I doing? I'm going to play Folded Saw Cleaver. I'm going to equip the Garden of Eyes with the Folded Saw Cleaver. Sorry, you can go ahead and read it. I apologize. And then the other side is This, when it's on this side, I can sacrifice another artifact to put a counter on the creature that it's equipped to.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna equip. I will attack for 4,
I take 4.
and then I get a blood. I will then pay a blue. I'm gonna flip the saw cleaver. And let's go ahead and just play this guy. Sickly Arnamite.
Okay.
Pass turn to you.
Swamp.
This is the other side of the Yarnamite, by the way.
Pretty good.
I don't have any insight yet, so it probably won't be happening this game, likely.
Pay 4 for Impurity Oath.
Ooh. What are you gonna enchant?
My old hunter, of course.
You could enchant your chalice or your land.
No, that's totally fine. we're, we're gonna move to combat and swing.
Okay. If you don't want, I'm just saying. You know, it's always an option. It's not a bad option either.
Yes, but I'm gonna see how it goes.
Well,
So-
it makes sense though, because this is what you would
That-
want to sacrifice anyway.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Yeah, 7. Swinging for 7.
Should I block? If it hits, you get the cold blood, but that's probably okay. Oh, it has an attack trigger from the oath. Do you want to use the attack trigger from the oath?
Yes. I will sack my Temaru Chalice.
Okay, I lose 3 life. I'm gonna block. Yeah, I'll block with the sickly Arnamite.
For some reason, I thought that triggered on damage, but yes.
No, you're
And,
Hey, Johnny.
End step, pass.
good. What's up?
Do we have the insight token?
I thought I brought it in here, but I don't see it anywhere. You know what? Let me see if I can bring it in real quick. Where did I put it? I think it's just in the Bloodborne folder, but let me check. Bloodborne. Cards should be under insight. Yeah, it's right here. That's weird. Oh, I have to put a back on it? Psh, fine. Okay, I'll make copies. Here you go. You can put your little insight on there. Okay, untap. Draw. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. So 1, 2, play a plains. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need to use his mana then. Oh, I hate that. So I don't get to attack if I do this. Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice the cold blood token for 2 mana. Tap these 2. We're gonna sacrifice my Odin Chapel to commune with Odin. Let's grab him. Where's he at? Here he is. You can read him. if you want to read how it works, he's not a creature right now. He's just a little enchantment. So he's not like blocking, attacking, or anything like that. It's just this puts him into play.
Okay.
I'm gonna flip my Beast Cutter. So until end of turn, this creature gets Trample and Vigilance. And it is a 4/4. I will attack for 4.
Blocks.
I will pass turn to you. Six, 7. It's a 7/6. I don't know why I keep saying that. Oh, you took 1 less damage. Sorry, I had it on the back side of the Stalk Cleaver, so it doesn't get the +1/+0 for that. So.
All right, I'm at 9 then.
Mhm.
So I add a black, white.
Okay.
Oh, Halberd Watcher. One, two, three, 4. Sack Abandoned Hunter's Workshop. Increase my insight and then surveil 2.
Mm-hmm. Surveil 2, lose 2 life, and then draw a card.
Super helpful. Combat, swing with Old Hunter, and I will sack my great Temaru Chalice.
I'm supposed to take it, right? Okay, it's 7, right? 7 damage. Okay, I'll go to 7.
Is that with the lose 3 life?
Yeah, it's after the lose 3 life. Yeah, I went to 14 from that, and then down to 7.
Okay, I got a Cold Blood token.
True. Here's the other one. Alright, my go?
Yes.
Okay, can we do it? Oh, we might be able to. That's pretty good. Green, and 1. I will play Henrik. Henrik has a 3/3 with Death Touch. Whenever it or another hunter I control dies, increase my insight. And at the beginning of my end step, if I have 3 or more insight, put a counter on him. This no longer has vigilance. So I don't have trample anymore from this guy, do I? I'm going to sacrifice my blood token to put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. Sorry, I'm separating things so I can read them better. I apologize. I'm going to then flip the Saw Cleaver back to its front side. And I will attack you with it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Should be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it should be a 5/5. No evasion, no trample or anything like that.
I'll block.
That sounds good. Okay, I'll pass to you. I actually thought I forgot this doesn't gain life until you awaken it. That was on me. I misplayed. All right, what do you got? What do you got going on over there?
It's Blood Moon again.
It's an ability that's active as long as you have 3 or more insight. Why is it should be at 2, right?
Didn't I get one from...
You got one from the blood gel, and you got one from the sacking the land, so that's 2.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying to keep up here. All right.
You're good. No worries, there's a lot going on. Oh, this is the land I sacked earlier. Goes in here.
Okay. Tap 6 for a cramped casket.
Ooh.
That cold blood.
Indeed. Okay, and then I sacrifice an artifact and a creature, right?
Yes.
I will sacrifice the Garden of Eyes, because I don't want to die, otherwise I lose. And I will sack the... We'll go with the Saw Cleaver.
Okay, combat.
Yes.
Swing with Old Hunter.
I will block with Henrik. Henrik has Death Touch, so they trade.
Okay.
And then I will increase my Insight.
Then I will pass.
Let's see, what do we got? I go to 6. Yeah, I'll draw this. This seems good. Untap. Draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to play Rosmarinus. This is an equipment that when it enters, I make 2 1/1 humans and attach one of them to it.
Ew, stinky lifelink.
Hell yeah. Your turn after that. Big boy Death Toucher. So it's a 3/3 and a 1/1, so I can't double block and kill.
Go Holy Moonlight Sword. And on enter trigger, we'll target Rosmarinus.
You want to do the Rosmarinus and not the token? You could do the Rosmarinus, I was just asking.
Well, exiling him just destroys him, right?
Yeah. But then I don't have a lifelinker in play. Less blockers.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll do the token that it's equipped to.
Oh yeah, Kevin. Because I have to block here too. Like with the other token, I still got to block your guy. I can't go to 1. I'm just to equip. 4. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go to combat. Swing with
whoops.
cramped casket.
I will block with the 1/1.
Second main, I will pay 3 and get Bound Widow. And pass.
I'm gonna lose. I shouldn't have sacrificed that land earlier. I really thought this gained life when it entered. I forgot that it doesn't do that till it awakens.
I know he's scary. He's looking at me ominously.
2, 3. This costs 5 to equip. Bleh. 2 to equip, so I can do this plus that. It's not really worth it. This, that. Take this block there. Okay, yeah, we're gonna play Whitechapel, the White Church Hunter. Sorry, White Lady Jump Scare.
Ah!
And then pass turn to you. Should not have sacrificed that land earlier. I was not thinking straight.
Island.
Oh fuck, I'm dead. I wasn't paying enough attention either, damn it. Does he see the line?
You only have one creature, so I think I just equip.
No, what? No, that can't be the answer. What? No. Fuck.
Equip with a Bound Widow,
Of course.
and then swing with both, targeting your White Church Hunter.
Shit, it's vigilance. Yeah. Yep, I die. Oh, fuck. Okay.
My deck did the thing!
You did it. Yeah, good game. Good game. All right. We've started doing best of ones and stuff like that, so I wonder if they're... Well, they started a new game, but I want to see how close they are. I'll go check in on them. I'll be right back. How close are you all to being done?
We are on game 2, and we are kind of in the middle of it, so...
I was just asking because I knew that we wanted to switch to doing best of ones as more often these days, if we can.
Yeah, true.
Should we play another one on our side, or do you think you'll be done soon enough?
Yes,
I think you could probably play one more.
Sounds good. All right, ready to play another one?
Yeah.
I lost, and I will still be on the play. Ooh, I have a better turn one. Okay, got a better turn one. I will keep. This is a good hand.
Keep.
All right. Forest, Sickly Yarnamite. Go ahead. It's the mana dork that flips into a bigger mana dork.
Swamp. Labyrinth Rat, pass.
No! Labyrinth Rat's so good. Plains. I'm going to play Stalking Beastman. It's a 2/1 that whenever a token enters under my control, I reveal the top card of my library. If it's a land, it goes into my hand. Otherwise, it goes in my graveyard. Or I can put it into my graveyard.
Okay.
And I'm going to tap the Yarnamite to play Infected Patient. It's a 1/2 that when it enters, I get a Cold Blood and I gain a life.
God, he's ramping.
I'm
He's doing
ramping.
good things.
It triggers the Beastman, so I get to... Is it reveal? Yeah, reveal. It's a land. It goes to my hand. Let's go. Card advantage. Your turn.
Island.
The rat. He's a rat.
Move to my end step and pass.
Fair enough. Untap. Draw. I will play a tapped Odin Chapel. And I guess I'll pass, maybe? Yeah, I don't really want to make this trade. Yeah, go ahead, your turn. Interesting.
Island. Two, get Hintertomb Chalice. Gain 1. Move to end step and pass.
Okay. Untap, draw, forest, go.
Forest, go.
I'm chilling.
That's some green play right there.
Hey, it lands, you know? Gotta put them onto the battlefield.
4.
Is this mono blue? Is Mater playing mono blue? Yo, no way. That's crazy. It kind of looks like Bucharest is playing... Oh, red-black. Never mind. I thought it was mono-red for a second. That would be crazy. A mono-red and a mono-blue over here. Excuse me. What do you got? I'm
finding the line here. I think we do this. for 2 black, Merciless Mace.
Okay.
And then we pass.
Yep, I will draw. I will play a Plains. Yeah, I guess I just... I guess I just passed the turn.
Oh, yeah. Let the mid-range get tempo.
Mm-hmm. It's the correct play here.
Look at a Plains. Go Impurity Oath.
Okay.
We'll attach it to Merciless Mace. Combat.
Okay.
Swing.
For 8.
2 life.
Okay. And then you venture. The venture is separate from the sacrifice clause, so you still venture even if you lose the life.
We'll take a Cold Blood.
Sounds good. And you could stack your triggers where you sacrifice the cold blood to the Impurity Oath.
Yeah, I think I like that.
Yeah, it's a good play, huh? I'll take 3 from that. Pretty good.
8-7.
And it's an 8-7, yeah. I think what I want to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to cast the Tragedy of Ludwig for 4, so I make 4 human tokens. Oops, not that. Get out of here. And that triggers my little Beastman 4 times. So, Infected Patient can go to the graveyard. Darkwell can go to the graveyard. The Beast Claw. Do I want that? This thing's way too big for that to work, huh? Oh, graveyard. Oh, this goes to my hand. Sorry, the Darkwell goes to my hand. Goes to my graveyard. Unchapel goes to my hand. And then I will chump block with one of them.
Can I just see those 2 lands?
Yes, you can. Darkwell is a, it's like Evolving Wilds, but I could choose to
Research
discard it
Insight.
instead.
And then the Commune.
Yep.
Ew, nasty 2 Commune.
We can do it! We can attack you for 10 in 3 turns. Alright, chump blocked in with the token.
Alright. Pass.
Alright. Draw. Play a Plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will play Executioner Church Giant. When it enters, destroy target tapped creature I don't control and gain 2 life. I'll destroy your guy, I'll gain 2 life. Then I will attack you. Whoa. Can I? There we go. For 3.
Take 3.
I'll pass.
Cathedral Ward. Tamaru Chalice.
Mm-hmm. You get a 2/2.
Yeah.
I'll grab it.
I'll tap it for Bound Widow. And pass.
Alright. Untap. Draw. We will play the... Oops. Untap. Forgot to untap my lands.
Man, this is just why I love limited so much. Like I'm doing black white mid range things. You're doing green white things.
Tokens, yeah, it's great. I fucking love it.
Because it's like you have the tokens from white, but then it's like the green ramping plus the threat of the 10/10. Like,
Dude, I love limited so much. It's the best way to play Magic, 100%.
yeah, for sure.
I don't have great attacks anymore because, actually, I will make this trade. I think it's a reasonable trade. I'm gonna attack with the Church Giant.
He's only 3. I'll take 3.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna crack the Cold Blood. No, wait. We want to leave the Cold Blood, don't we? We're gonna need that. I'll just pay for sacrifice my Odin Chapel, make a guy, or make the Odin. That triggers Stalking Beastman because it's a token. Reveal it. I will put another land into my hand. Jesus Christ.
What does that phase do?
Who knows? It could be anything.
You can tap it for a stun? That seems pretty strong.
That's crazy. We got a whole sun in here. I'll pass turn after that.
That's not what I wanted. Pay 4 sack Cathedral Ward to get 2 more fish.
Hell yeah.
Now black and blue for a small wandering nightmare.
I'm scared. It's a nightmare.
Combat. Swing with Bound Widow and fish.
I will block fish with the Patient and a 1/1 token. And I'll take the 3 from the Widow.
Alright, we'll kill the patient.
Sounds good.
And pass.
Alright, in your end step, I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, and 4. Discard the Dark Well to increase my insight. So, increase it by 1. I will lose 1 life. What is this? I'll keep that and draw it. Then untap. Draw. For a turn. Play a Plains. I will play my good friend Henrik. And then I will sacrifice the Odin Chapel to activate Odin. I gain 3 life. All of my other great ones become awakened, but I don't have any other great ones, so it's just him. And then I will move to combat, and I will attack you with a 10/10. No evasion, no nothing, just a 10/10.
If I block him with my death touch, does he die?
Yeah, he does.
Let's do that.
Okay, sounds good to me.
I get a cold blood.
And then I will believe this is a good... Okay, I'll pass turn after that.
I feel like you have more communion, but I'm thankful he's gone for now, I suppose.
If you think that, you're wrong. That was all of it.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. A 10/10 for a 1/2 death touch?
You just have death touchers. I wasn't gonna get through, but it didn't. It just cost me that land. It's not that big a deal for me.
Henrik is almost just as bad.
Henrik is real. This card's really good. I do have another hunter, don't I? The Stalking Beastman.
Yeah, at least those guys are humans. Oh my goodness.
He doesn't trigger on human. He triggers on hunter. So these little tokens over here don't count. But
yeah, that's what I'm
these two,
saying.
yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, thank God they're not hunters, yeah. I'll keep them separated so you know which things will draw me cards and which things will not draw me cards.
Get a Yarnum Hunter.
That's a hunter.
Go 3, get a counter on him.
Sounds good. He gains death touch until her turn. Just saying.
Yeah. And pass.
Okay. Untap.
I guess, yeah, I misplayed that, but that's fine.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know if you did. I was just saying words.
I know, now that I think about it, but we're
Oh, wait. Dude, I was wrong. I actually do have another way to give you, and I totally forgot about this. But I'm not going to do it. I think we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to play Great Snake Ball, X equals 6. So it enters with 6 counters.
The snakes have rows of teeth? Good God.
Yeah, it's fucked up. This thing is crazy. I would like to attack you with the Stalking Beastman.
I take 2.
Yeah, go ahead.
God, that snake ball is nasty.
Mm-hmm. I have to have 3 insight for it to work, though. I currently do not.
I'll put 2 more counters on Yarnum Hunter.
Big 6/5 death touch.
And I'll pass.
Untap. Drop. Play an island. Oops. I will play Odin Chapel Dweller. This does actually commune with Odin, so I'll get this back. And it has Otherworldly. Whenever a token enters under my control, I gain 1 life. So this is a token, I'll gain 1 life here. And then for the Stalking Beastman, I'll get to do his fun little mill trigger. Another Stalking Beastman! I'll keep it on top. I don't want to mill that.
That fucking guy.
And that fucking guy is going to attack you for 2.
Let's read Henrik again. Oh, insight! Gross.
Yeah, that's how I'll get my insight. If you block this guy and he dies, I gain insight. Oh, this is not a hunter. I'm trying to keep stuff separate.
How did you attack with him before without the blood moon?
Attack with who?
Odin.
Oh my god. I couldn't. I shouldn't have been allowed to.
Okay, that's fine.
Here's what you can do. Doot. You have your guy still. So it's pretty simple, straightforward. And I'll just gain 3 life, so this is as if this was already in play. 1, 2, 3. I'll gain 1 less life because it didn't enter, so I don't get this trigger. Okay, cool. There we go. That's all corrected.
Alright, yeah, if that works for you.
But I'm attacking this guy.
Yeah, then in that case, I'll block with my Yarnum Hunter.
Okay. He will die. I will lose 2 life. Go to 2. Do my little thing here. Oh, goodness. I should just keep all of this, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting outgassed right now. This is real bad.
Draw it. Cast the new Beastman. Woo! And then I will also play my very own Widow. I'll pass to you. This is a creature, so it can block right now. Whenever it gets awakened, it stays a creature until my next turn, so I could choose to attack or choose to block with it for 1 turn cycle.
Crypt casket.
All right. I don't think I have an artifact.
That's right.
I'll sacrifice Odin.
Artifact or creature. We'll get rid of the Hinter Tomb.
Seems reasonable. I sacrificed Odin since he was technically a creature still.
Okay. Yeah, we have to pass. No.
Let's
And you're speeding on the highway with tons of gas.
Another plains. And also a lot of lands, so, there's that. Let's go ahead and attack with Beastman and Henrik.
What the? Henrik?
Yeah, he's cool.
So I'll just block Henrik with my Bound Widow?
That sounds good to me. So you take 2 and
That's it.
trade?
Yeah.
Alright, I will gain 1 insight. 1, 2, 3. Surveil 3. Those are nice cards. I would like to keep all of them, huh?
I get a human.
Draw.
I can't clone your
Oh,
humans.
sorry. Here's one right here.
There we go.
Okay. Then I will play Garden of Eyes. And then I will play The Hunt Begins. Each creature I control deals damage equal to its power to target creature. And I will kill your Yarnum Hunter.
Yeah, I can't even pump out of that.
And I get a Cold Blood for that. And I gain 1 life. And then I will pass to you. Beginning of my end step, the Sickly Yarnumite will transform into a 2/2 that in my future end steps will make Cold Blood tokens. Because I have Blood Moon.
I draw, move to my end step, and pass.
Haha!
I'm so cooked.
I believe you are correct. Draw. You're at 9. 1 2 2 2 2 2 1 1 1 1 5 5. Gotcha. So we want to attack with the Great Snake Ball, probably. Let's see if I attack with this. You can block with the 5 5. No, I think we want to wait on that. Okay, we're going to attack with the Great Snake Ball. It's an 8/8.
Snake ball.
Snake Ball!
It's a ball of snakes.
True.
Yeah, we'll go Wandering Nightmare.
Sounds good. I will make 2 token copies. I'm gonna put in their name token, so that we can tell these are tokens. There. And then I will put 3 counters here. 3 counters here. I will not get more of these. These are tokens. The ability only makes more of them whenever it's not a token. Okay, second main phase, we'll play Mutated Dog. And then, I gained 2 life. Whoops. This guy gave me 2 life from 2 tokens entering. End step, get another Cold Blood, gain another life. I know that I want to keep what's on top, so I don't care about the surveilling thing. Pass turn.
Odin Chapel dwellers like me right now. Just crawl on the floor begging for mercy.
Should have played that board wipe.
But yeah, I'd love to have it right now.
Should be close to being able to Alpha Strike.
Go Merciless Butcher,
Ooh,
and I'll target your Stalking Beastman.
he does die, tragically.
And
And
move into the Ailing Lauren and get a beast.
I will grab it for you. That's a spider. Here's a beast. Dink.
I have to pass, unfortunately.
Damn. Drop. Okay, I think we're in attack bigly territory. So we're going to attack with this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. So we're attacking with all of these creatures.
Okay.
Massive blockers. You deal with it.
That is true. Oh.
Oh,
My
okay.
computer couldn't handle the math.
No, it looks like everyone dropped. I disconnected from the server.
Oh no!
Oh, come on. Can I recreate it? Let me see. Where were we at? Let's see.
Oh my god, the tabletop simulator music is so troll. I hate it. It's like haunting me.
Should be able to.
You got team invited.
Okay, you got invited, but I don't know if this is the same. Yeah, this should be
Should be able to
the.
load the autosave.
Yeah, this should be the same. Yeah, you should be able to find the same lobby and join it. That was wild.
It has I was like trying to search it before it like has problems populating for some reason.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Beastman's dead. That's what we're missing. Okay. It took us back to your turn. I got you. Hold on. Check your hand. See if you're missing anything in your hand.
My Merciless Butcher's out.
Okay, good.
There's a swamp floating above you. This might be in your hand. Right.
No, that was my combat trick.
So true.
Okay. Let's see here. So let's deal with these 5/5s. So one of these is going to the 5/5 snake ball.
Sounds good.
The other one is just gonna get chumped, I think. Then we're gonna take my 5/5 and block your 3/5 with it.
Okay.
Then we'll take these 2/2s to your 2 toughness guys. And I'll take my beast to your bird dog fucking thing.
Sounds
whatever
good.
The hell that is.
Okay, so this great snake ball will die, and so will your labyrinth rat, but you'll gain a life. Your human token will die. I'll keep this snake ball. My executioner giant will just die. The beast here will die. And your fish tokens, both of them will die. My doggy dies, but I get a new human token. And then I'll gain a life for that. Okay, cool. I believe that's my turn. Go ahead. See, simplified the board state. Now we can
Love it.
understand things a little better. I've got quite a lot of mana. Too bad I've already cast my X spells.
Labyrinth Right Keeper,
Sure.
and we'll enter the lever room. That's the only legal room I can enter.
You now have a key. Huzzah! Oh, you also get a cold blood for that too. You have one right here. I'll make a copy.
Okay. Yeah, I am definitely on the back foot here. I think we just pass. Yeah,
Alright.
pass.
Draw. I'll play a rifle huntsman. I'll attack with my very cool snake ball.
Oh, that guy's a problem.
True. Trade.
Yeah, I'll trade. Yeah.
Sounds good. And I will pass turn to you.
Swamp and pass.
What the heck? Where are all your cards?
I told you my deck was trash.
I don't know. You beat me game 1. Are you sure?
I mean, look what it's doing right now.
This is an infinite combo. I'm
to be
so
fair, though,
dumb.
I've been out
Oh
of
my
gas
God.
for like 5 turns. Like,
Hold
I'm
on.
like,
I just made it. Oh my god. I need to fix this. This is a really easy infinite combo. In fact,
Oh,
it's not even an infinite combo. It's a game stops playing combo.
oh shit! Show us.
Yeah, I'll show you. It doesn't happen yet because they have to wait for a specific thing, but let's see if you do you see what happens here?
Yes.
Yeah, that's got to be fixed. There are a lot of easy ways to fix that. For example,
That's very silly.
with Ludwig, it could just be the first time you gain life each turn, create that many blood tokens, so you can still create multiple, but it doesn't infinitely trigger or trigger multiple times. It's just like, if you hit with Ludwig, you can create 4, but if it's just like a single trigger of 1 life, you only create 1, and you can't create any more for the rest of the turn.
That probably is the easiest way to fix it.
That's what I
Otherwise,
think.
You would fix it on the other card.
I don't want to fix it on here because this is appropriate. This one, it's...
Yeah, that one is appropriate. I agree.
So, okay, cool. That's fine with me. Let's play it that way as well, just so we don't lock the game
It's very
out.
silly.
And I will attack.
The other way you could fix it that would keep the infinite, which I don't think you want to do, but I
Make it
think
a
it's fine,
May.
is you may gain 1 life.
I think the power level of this format is, as far as I can tell, I don't want that, just because it's a 2-card combo. It may be a mythic and an uncommon, but it still feels weird to have a limited set
Yeah,
like
it's all right.
this. That
If it was a mythic and a mythic, or a mythic and a rare, then maybe.
yeah,
I'll
exactly.
take 2 to resolve that as well.
What's up?
I'm taking 2 from your.
Oh, okay, and then I'll pass turn to you.
It's been-
Interesting, though. Interesting.
Yeah, my deck is now falling apart. Planes and pass.
Jesus, I feel so
You're
bad.
flooding.
You're
No,
flooding.
you're good. It's just a deck constructing issue. We can honestly, I can just concede.
really?
We can move on to something else if you want, because
Okay.
this game is a foregone conclusion.
Okay, that's totally fine.
Let's see. Yeah, another land, and then a blood
lands
gel.
do you put
Yeah,
in your
that
deck?
game was over.
How many lands are in your deck? Yeah. All right.
You keep saying it's a
17,
construction issue,
but-
you're flooding.
It's
Oh, then
just
you're fine.
yeah, exactly. I should be fine. But
The question is, how many card draw or card filtering cards do you have? Because my deck has quite a bit.
I have some. My deck is not optimized.
That's okay. It
but-
doesn't need to be. I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's
It's
just
limited.
like
It
trying
couldn't
its
be
best
optimized.
out here.
Right. Who am I playing? Playing you, Mater? Did you win?
Yeah, we drew, so I mean you could play me. That's fine.
We also technically drew, right? Because we went 1-1.
Okay, well I mean then yeah,
So
you
did we.
flip a coin or something.
I'm on this side. Mater, you're on that side. Let's just do this. It's easier this way.
Sounds good. All right. Shall we roll to see who goes first?
Bucharest. Change your color.
That's
All
true.
right.
Bucharest, you need to change your color. I
I mean,
rolled a
he
4.
also needs to change his color.
What? Oh,
But you can't because you're sitting in his spot.
no, I think I messed up. Hold on.
Oh.
There we go. Okay, I figured it out. I was trying to change Bucharest's color on accident. That's my bad. All right. Off we go into our little yonder zone. Are you ready? Your deck looks like it's mono blue. Is that correct?
It is mono.
That's so awesome. Okay, this is gonna be sick.
I first picked Nico Lash, and then I'm like, all right.
Oh
let's go,
yeah,
baby.
that's fucking awesome. All right, I'm ready for this. My deck's not cooking super hard. My deck's kind of mid actually.
Okay, well, then
It was really it ended up good that game, but I'm very slow to kill. Like
Mm-mm.
I didn't build with I didn't pick enough like big kill cards, and I really needed them.
I rolled a 2. You can roll, or I rolled a 4, so you can roll a nice.
Okay.
You go first if you so wish.
I would love to.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
This feels unkeepable, unfortunately. I mean, I could, but it's a bad idea. I probably shouldn't.
Gotcha.
A single hand, I'm good. You know what? I'm gonna just do it. YOLO. Like, if it goes poorly, then we'll just play an extra game, okay?
Sounds good to me.
Or counting lands. I'll just scoop.
I love it. I will keep this. I'm good with it. And I will start us off
Okay.
with Forest, Infected Patient. I gain a life and make a cold blood. Your turn.
Nice. I will draw a card per turn. It's not a land. I will play a land, and I will play a Forbidden Woods Gatekeeper.
Hell yeah. 1-drops that make cold bloods.
Baby, we're vamping.
What could
Not
be
really.
better? We'll play an Odin Chapel. I'll attack you
Alright.
for 1.
I will take the 1.
I will pass turn to you.
Alright, I will untap. I will draw the turn. Okay, still not a land, unfortunate. I'm going to play a Soul Guide Lantern.
What a
Its
classic.
ETB ability will fizzle. I get to play it for free because of the Forbidden Woods Gatekeeper. How
We
nice.
love that for you.
And then, this is interesting. I think I'm going to do it this way, though. I'm going to tap 1. I'm going to play an Eye Rune
Ooh,
on my Gatekeeper. And
that's pretty fucking good. I'll take 1.
then I will swing, and then I get to Surveil 2 and look
That's
for a land.
pretty good. That's pretty important. These Carol runes have felt really good, actually. We've been playing with them. They feel really good now.
Both of them go to the graveyard because they're not lands.
I mean, hey, look at that graveyard value. Poor Miko Lash. That's really sad. But Carrion Crow. Oh, I forgot we updated
Yeah.
Carrion Crow. It's no longer graveyard value.
Yeah. Oh well. You know.
You'll draw a land. I
Eventually.
believe.
I'll pass. Go ahead.
All right. Draw. Island. Attack for 1.
I take 1.
I will play a Bound Widow and pass the turn. 3/2 Vigilance. When it dies, make a 1/1, and I can equip something to it if I have something to equip to it.
All right, that makes it harder for me to attack. We'll untap, drop a turn. Hell yeah, baby, we got an island!
Land, let's go! Land! Oh, that's what I'm talking about!
I'm not sure if I'm playing that, actually. I might. I think I do. Yeah, no, it's correct. Okay.
Snail
I'm playing
woman.
a Snail Woman.
Cool.
And I think I'll pass.
Alright.
Pass?
Draw.
Yeah, I don't think I attack, so yeah.
Play Odin Tapple again. Odin Chapel.
Alright.
I will attack you with the Bound Widow.
Okay. chance.
They're both
of-
1/3s, right?
Yes. So like I could double block here.
Yeah.
I'm considering that. But
It is interesting because, like, I know which one I would kill, but you actually, regardless of which one I kill, you actually have a nice follow-up to it still.
yeah. I think I will double block.
Okay. I'm gonna kill the snail woman.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna pass turn.
Okie dokie. We will untap and accidentally tap and untap. All right. I will play an island. Very nice.
Mana. We love mana.
Yeah, I'm going to. Do I want to get rid of this thing in your graveyard? Not really. I think I will tap one and sack my Soul Guide Lantern to draw a card.
Sounds good.
Cool. And then I'm going to play Procession of the Orphan, creating a fish. A fishy fish. Where's my fish?
Fish.
Fish. Where's my fish? There's my fish. Okay. Then I will move to combat, and I will attack with the Gatekeeper.
I will block with the patient.
Okay.
Well,
That
you'll
makes
surveil
sense.
2 first, though, I'm sure.
Yeah, surveil 2. Yeah. Okay, that's why I did that. Okay, we got one of those, and we got one of these. Interesting. Do I want either of these? I mean, this one's kind of good, but I can't play it unless I get the other thing first. Interesting. I guess there actually is a case to keep both of these, I suppose. All right, yeah, we'll just keep them on like this. I think that's I can't change the order, correct, or do I?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, cool. All right, then go ahead.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna untap and draw. Play a Plains. Tap 4 mana. Play Ludwig.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna
Very
pass
nice.
turn.
Okay, that adds up. I will untap and draw for turn. I will play an island. I will play a Spear Thrower Fishman for 4,
Ooh,
tapping the Ludwig and putting a stun counter on him.
pretty good.
And then I will attack you with. I think I'll hit you with the fish skin. Oh boy, I'm freezing. I think my game might be crashing.
Oh, I hope not.
Awesome. It really seems like it. It's pretty frozen. I'm gonna restart it.
Not again. Well, it looks like everyone else is fine, so that's good. I was worried that it was crashing full
Yeah.
again.
Okay, I will come back.
This Irune is kind of interesting in your deck since you do kind of have a lot of enchantments, so it's hard to... Sometimes it might be hard to find something to put it on. You can always put it on a
That's
land, though. You can always go on a land, and that's totally fine.
Yeah. All right. So what was I doing? I was attacking you. That's
Yeah,
right.
you stunned
I
my
could.
Ludwig, and now you are
Yep.
gonna make me cry.
I'm gonna attack you with the fish.
I will take 2. No, wait, I will not take 2. I will double block it. My bad.
Okay. I will kill the 1/2,
Sounds good.
and the fish skin will disappear. Goodbye, fish. And go ahead.
Alright, remove stun. Untap, 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 untap. Draw. Are you going to any pre-releases?
I am. I'm going to a pre-release tomorrow.
Me too. Awesome. You'll have to report back and tell me how it goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be big.
Big?
yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of people there. My LGS recently expanded, so they can host more people, and so it being the first pre-release, I think they're expecting 47 people, which
Nice.
is really big for my LGS. I don't think I've ever been to a pre-release of that size before.
That's
So,
awesome. The place we're going, I think maxes out usually at like 40 or something like that because they don't have enough space. But we do have other LGSs that can get a lot more, and we have this place called Krypton, and I believe they can get like 60 something in their space without it being too big of a problem.
very nice.
And I think they probably will for this one too. But I'm going to a different place. I'm not going to that place. I'm going to the smaller but comfier place.
Gotcha.
I don't prefer one over the other. They're both great places, and I like the people who own both of them. I'm going to play Hunter's Oath
Okay.
on my Cold Blood.
Okay.
And let's see, 3/3. Oh goodness, this is a 3/3. Oh man, I think that's probably still a good call then. I'll just trade, right? Yeah, I bet I get a mana, and that's probably fine. Okay, I will attack for 3. We'll trade, but I will at least get a basic land into play tapped.
All right.
And then this dies. This goes to my graveyard. I will pass turn to you.
Okay. I will untap, draw a turn, play an island, tap. No, I guess I don't have to do this yet. I will attack you with my Forbidden Woods Gatekeeper.
What the heck? Yeah, I'll take it.
All right.
Don't forget to surveil too.
Yeah, I get to surveil too as well. Okay. What have we got here? That's pretty good. I kind of want that one. I don't really want that one. So I'll put this into my graveyard and put this on top.
Cool.
I think... Let me think for a moment here. Yeah, I will pass.
Okay. Yay, we untap our Ludwig. Play a plains. I would like to attack with my Ludwig.
In response,
Oh, beginning of combat is what you mean?
going to... Yeah, I will call beyond.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him on top of my library.
That makes sense. And then I will increase my insight. Lose a life. I know what the card is, so I'm just going to draw it.
Sounds good. Okay. Then what I'm gonna do, I think we'll just play... I'm gonna play this card, I think. This one's good. He's just a little guy. Forbidden Woods Gatekeeper's just a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll just do it. I'm gonna play Executioner Giant. And I'm going to kill your Forbidden Woods Gatekeeper and I'll gain 2 life.
Wait. You are aware... No, he doesn't have ward. Never mind.
No, he gets a Cold Blood, though. Or you get a
Cold
Cold Blood.
Yippee. I mean, that Gatekeeper gave me a lot of value.
Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. I'll pass her to you.
Okay. The only sad thing is that my cool guy went into my graveyard. It would have been nice to take over your Ludwig.
No, for sure. No, for sure. That would have been horrifying.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to play an island. Then I'm going to tap 1. I'm going to play Blood of Ariana.
Cool.
And then... Yeah, let's see. Decisions. Yeah, I think I'll just do this. Okay, I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna do down the Blood of Ariana. I'm gonna discard Mad One, cast it for its madness cost. It will cause me to lose 2 life and draw 2 cards. And then I also draw a card from
Blood of Ariana, yep.
And then I think because of the order that this resolves in, I can give haste to Mad One. Is that correct?
Discard a card. Yeah, so this being castable will be on the stack above resolving this activated ability. So this will enter first, you'll draw those cards, and then when this resolves to draw you that card, you can give this haste. Oh wait, no.
Okay.
No.
It's because I have to choose the target first, because it says target, right? And it's not on the
Yeah,
board.
sorry. Yep, that's right. You
Even though
can't.
it's up to? Okay, yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
yep. It still has to be in play whenever you do it. I forgot. My bad.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm glad we got that. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll just be my turn then. Go ahead.
Kevin, untap, draw. Oh, look who it is! Come back to us.
Yippee!
Yippee! I'd like to attack you for 3, thanks. It's a 3/5.
Okay. He's a 3/5. He's a big boy.
Big
I'm gonna take the
chonkin'
3.
guy. Pass turn.
Alrighty then. Let's see what I got in the tank. Draw a card. Alright, interesting. Options, options, options. So many options. I'm gonna play a land.
Nice.
Ludwig the Accursed.
That's so him.
The guy. Is there a way that I can do this? I don't think there is. I didn't make a lot of stuff on the board, but Thomas Ludwig's going to start out valuing me, which is not good.
That's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy.
True. Okay, I have to think now, I think.
You were at my side all along. It's very funny.
Okay. Interesting situation. So I think this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to tap 3, and I'm going to play Patience Head. And when it enters, I increase my insight.
Cool.
So my insight will... Actually, is this correct? Maybe this isn't correct.
I don't know.
Actually, no, this is not correct. Sorry.
Okay. Sounds
I've
good.
changed my mind. I've changed my mind.
I respect it. You do what you gotta do.
Instead, we're going to first play Nightmare Board.
Nightmare board. Commune with the brain. Let's get in here, brain.
Brain's here, which means if I increase my insight, it's no longer quite as bad.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt so bad.
Yeah. So, yeah. But I can no longer afford to play that guy this turn, so oh well.
Next turn for sure.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I think I'm just gonna pass the turn. Go ahead.
Cool. That's pretty good. It's a 3/5. You could trade with my Ludwig? How dare you?
Hee.
I would like to still attack anyway with both the Executioner and the Ludwig.
In response, I'm going to use Blood of Ariana to discard a card. I'm going to be discarding a Carrion Crow. I will cast for its madness cost.
Very cool.
Is it 3/3? And then I get to draw a card. Cool. Then I'm going to... Let's see. How do I want to block you here? Yeah, we're just going to do Boar and Crow in front of Ludwig, I think. And Mad One will not be blocking the other one, so I will be taking 3 from the Church Giant.
Okay.
And you can assign damage.
Yeah, I'll kill the Crow.
Okay, goodbye, Crow.
I will gain 4, make 4 blood tokens.
Yep.
And my poor guy dies. It's very sad.
Yippee.
Everyone cried.
All right.
I'm going to play White Church Hunter. White Lady Jump Scare.
Okay.
And to be in my end step, since a player lost life and a player gained life this turn, I will make a 1/1 token.
All right. Sounds good.
Pass to you.
Alrighty. I will untap Then I will draw a turn. Ooh, okay. I'm going to tap 1 and play a parasite larvae. And I will, as one might expect, commune with the brain for its exhaustibility. Let me get a token so I can mark that it's exhausted.
I think I need to make my exhaust abilities do what they do in real ones and just have them put like a +1 puzzle counter on it as well. That way it's easy to see when they've likely exhausted. That's what magic does usually.
Oh, okay. And then, yeah, I will play Patient's Head for 3 manas, which will increase my insight.
You don't lose life though. Good for you.
Not losing any life. I get to surveil 2 and draw 1, correct?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of not necessary. So we're going to leave this one on top, put this one into my graveyard, draw a card. Yeah. What have we got over here? We've got a 3/4 and 2 1/1s. Got it.
True.
Not too good for me to attack here.
You can make it unblockable.
That's true. Oh yeah, I'm planning on doing that, yeah.
Okay.
I will attack with the Brain of Mensis, and I will discard an island, make it unblockable.
And then you increase your insight.
All right, I go up to 3 insight. So now I will lose 1 life.
Yep.
1 life. And then I get to do another surveil shenanigan.
Yep. And since I can't block it, I will take 4.
Yep. All right, this will go to my graveyard. This will go to my graveyard. I'll draw this card.
I have like a lore deck. I just realized. I'll when I cast the spell, you'll see.
Okay, cool.
Although these
Go
cards
ahead.
in play are part of that lore too. All right. Oh, no wait. I should play this first. I want to play Stalking Beastman.
All right.
And I guess I just kind of like be chilling, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. We will untap. Draw for turn. Ooh. Okay. What have we got over here? 3/5, 3/4. That makes tokens. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to kidnap
What the hell?
on your white church hunter.
No, my white lady.
She's weaker, but I get the benefit thing, which is cool. Let me count my enchantments. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Not enough. Got it. Okay. I guess. Which one do I want to do first? I guess I can just do this one here, I think. I'm going to play a sedative.
Okay.
When it enters, I draw a card. Okay. Nice. That's good. And then I still think I don't attack you. Yeah, I still won't attack you. All right. I believe I will be passing my turn.
Untap. Draw. Play a forest. I would like to pass the turn.
All right. I will untap. Draw a turn. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to. I'm going to pay 2 to play Skeletal Puppet.
Mm.
And then I'm going to pay 3 to exhaust it, to commune with the brain. Oh, okay, cool. You got me. Then I'm going to move to combat,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to attack you with said brain.
Sure.
And discard an Arcane Patient, which I will cast for its madness cost using a Cold Blood and an island, because it's not casting from my hand. So I can use
True.
Cold Blood. Very cool. So when it enters, I will be returning a creature to its owner's hand. I'll return one of your human tokens.
Okay. Don't forget to increase your insight.
Yes, my insight will go up. Sorry, there's so many triggers.
I know.
4, which means I will lose 2 life, and then I get to surveil 4. And draw 1.
Spooky.
Okay. I don't want these 2 for sure. Do I want this one? Kind of? Not really? I don't know. I don't want to kill myself, so I think I'll keep that one, I guess. I'm getting very close to dying.
True. I hadn't noticed. Oh, wow. Must be in
the number of
pain.
cards in my deck. Yeah. Although, I guess I do have sedative, so I can actually just be
That's
set.
true. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I took the 4.
Okay. Makes sense. Then I will pass the turn. Go ahead.
I will tap 8 and cast the Tragedy of Ludwig. Look at the poor guy. It's a tragedy.
Whoa.
Told you it's a lore
Very
deck.
nice. That's
1,
a lot of
2, 3,
tokens.
4, 5, 6, and I will trigger Stalking Beastman 6 times. So, first, reveal a card. I would like to put that into my graveyard. Number 2.
Oh, you're also going to be milling yourself. Not as much as me,
Oh, no, but I want to keep this, so I just milled 1
Okay.
card, and the rest of the
All right.
triggers I'll just keep it on top. And then untap.
a lot of humans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's a lot of humans.
And draw the card that I wanted to draw. And you still have too many creatures in play.
You have a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll play Rosmarinus.
Okay.
Get 2 more human tokens. One of them is equipped to this.
Oh shit, you're exiling my graveyard! No!
Wait, am
No!
I really? I forgot it does that! I actually forgot it does that last game. That's supposed to
Oh
be
god.
tied in with the flavor of what the Rosmarinus does. I forgot. And you don't have 2 mana. You only have 1.
No!
Oh,
No!
I'm so sorry. It's
No.
gone. I'm so sorry. I'm so
No.
sorry. It's gone.
Can I search for something? I don't think I can search for anything. I don't think I can do anything about it. Oh no. I've misplayed gravely.
You didn't know this was
No.
coming. You had no idea this was happening. It's okay. You didn't misplay. Nice. Hell yeah. Anyway, that also triggers Beastman twice, so let's do those. I want to keep
I
the
am in
dog, I
trouble.
think. No, I'll bend the dog. I'll bend the Garden of Eyes too.
Trouble.
I guess I'll pass though. I still gotta pass. Awkward.
Okay. We will untap my stuff. Drop a turn. Oh.
Maybe I should have kept the dog. I don't know. He's not getting through anytime soon. I don't know. Me too, kitty. Me too.
Indeed. Interesting. Okay, what are we doing here? What is the plan?
I'm always wondering that. What am I
Yeah.
doing here?
Oh boy. I don't feel like I have very many options. You've got 17 life.
Maybe.
At some point, I have to start swinging, but like this is not looking too hot.
Yeah, you can break through with this here. You're doing fine. Just,
You think
you know, no, I don't. It's not active right now, but I mean, if it was, you'd be losing 3 life when you do it. Like,
Yeah, which doesn't seem too good. I'm getting closer to milling myself to death, which is also not good.
funny. Well, you still have sedative.
Yeah, I suppose.
If some things go to the
wrong.
graveyard, you can start attacking to try and get some of your things to go to the graveyard, so that you'll have
Yeah, but I
stuff
also
to.
be careful because like you can clap back and I might just
Right.
die.
Right. So
I'm gonna play the Tonitrus.
tinnitus.
Yes.
Okay, you get 1 charge counter.
I'm going to have 2 to equip it to the thing.
To what?
I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking. I'm gonna put it on the White Church Hunter. Is what I think I'll
The
do.
White Lady jump scare.
Makes sense.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go to combat. And I'm gonna attack with the White Church Hunter.
Okay. Goes to 3 counters.
And
Then you may remove them.
then I'm going to remove the counters to do 3 damage to. Let's do the 3 damage to. Yeah, let's do it to the human, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, we should be fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what we'll do.
She's a 2/5, right?
That is correct. A 2/5.
So we'll block with the Executioner and think the Beastman?
Okay.
Yeah, Executioner and Beastman.
All right. I will assign the damage to the Beastman,
Sounds
and
good.
then my Church Hunter will die.
My Church Hunter, thank you very much.
I mean, it was mine at that time. It was mine. It is no longer. Then I guess I will simply pass the turn. Go ahead.
I will simply pass away.
Bro, I'm about to die to milling myself to death.
It's just not a good attack. Damn. Alright. 8 mana. Amygdala.
All right, that makes sense.
Pass turn. What can you
Okay.
do?
I will untap. and then
0
I will
insight,
draw.
Amygdala. Brutal.
I'm gonna play a Bergenwer. Why am I playing a Bergenwer? Who knows?
Nobody knows. Because
Um,
Abriatas is cool. Or just activating your brain again is cool.
Yeah, I think that's the main purpose, is just activating brain. Just in this situation, activating brain is kind of not smart.
You know. You can activate it and not trigger its ability. You could just attack and it'll as a 4/1 into my 1/1s.
Yeah.
It's an
I don't feel
option.
like that's that good. I don't feel like that's
I got-
that good.
What's up?
Hello. Are you guys far from the end?
Who's to say? We kind of made a board stall.
We're getting there. It's a weird board state. Okay. I'm gonna attach my Tonitrus to my Nightmare Boar,
Mhm.
I think. But we'll get a charge counter. And then I'm gonna attach it to Mad One, and then back to Nightmare Boar, I guess. Kind of a lot of mana.
With the Tonitrus, you can target the same creature over and over again. You don't have to.
Oh,
move it
okay.
up.
Then I'll just target the boar again.
Since it's not technically the actual equip ability, the ability of it. It's not an equip ability. It's the artifact's just ability to do this. You can target the same creature.
That sounds good. I like that then. Then yes, do I attack with the boar? I think I can. I can do 3 damage to the amygdala, and then you can't block with the amygdala, which is kind of nice, I guess.
It's kind of fucked up, but yeah, it's true.
I will attack with the boar. This will go up. I'll do 3 damage to the amygdala.
Okay. Boar is a 4/6, right?
Yes, 4/6.
Okay, I will block with the giant and 3 human tokens.
Okay. I will assign the damage to the human tokens first.
Sounds good.
Boar will die. Goodbye, Boar.
The Tonitrus is making me do blocking. It's fucked up.
I love it. It's how it should work. Then I think I will. Let me see. How much damage do you have on board?
Got a 7/7 trample.
7 trample. Yeah. How much toughness do I have that can I put in front of that? I have a little bit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But then I only have one other blocker for the tokens, or no, for the church. Then I'm taking 5 damage from the tokens. I go down to 1 life.
I've got very, very good attacks. Yes.
Yeah. I gotta decide what I want to do here because I might have a couple options. Let me think.
Sounds good.
I could look for a card. Kind of interesting. But I don't think I can do it now. How much does that cost? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, still too much. 4. Okay. Yeah. Guess we're just gonna. No, we're gonna do one thing. We're gonna do one thing.
Alright,
I'm gonna use Blood of Ariana.
Okay.
I'm going to discard Prayers to Coast. Draw a card.
1,
And it has no
2,
more blood
3,
counters.
4. Interesting. You know your prayers to cost 3 mana, right?
Yeah, but if I draw 3 cards, I die.
But why don't you want to die? Come on.
No.
You could. It's always an option.
I guess.
Dude, that's crazy how goated Rosmarinus was this game just for that fact.
Yeah, no, it completely won you the game. Like, it completely destroyed me.
Michael?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Let's see what this looks like. I haven't done the math, but...
I already know.
1,
I'm going
2,
down to
3,
that
4, 5. I will equip Rosmarinus onto
line. Oh, shit.
Well, I will play Folded Saw Cleaver and equip it to Amygdala as well. And then I will attack with everything.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Okay.
I believe you are, yes. Yep. Wee. Sorry, the Parasite Lava should probably go to the ear, yeah. Alright, how much toughness is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 toughness of my 10 damage from here.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Well done.
Good game. Shakes hand.
Rosemary has really completely demolished me.
I'm glad.
I might have had a chance.
I love Rosmarinus. It's like, I really like the design. I think it's very fun. The set is a complicated set, so it's going to have like a little bit of wordy designs from now and again, but I really like the Rosmarinus. I want equipment to be a fun deck, and I think it's almost never designed fun. And I think in this set, it is kind of... It's cool. I don't know if it's quite there, but I really do like it. It's fun to play.
It's an improvement.
Yeah. Okay. Good game. Now what?
Do we want to play one more game?
No, we don't have to play best 2 out of 3. It's fine.
Okay.
If we want to swap around.
Switch moves?
Yeah. You there, Bucharest?
Yes?
Well, no, I was thinking we could switch to playing your card game.
Oh, we haven't all played each other yet. I was just going to do at least one more where we all play
We're going to do that? Okay.
the person we haven't played. Let's see. It's
Okay.
10:50 if you're okay with that.
Yeah, it's getting a little late, but...
Yeah, I'm running low on gas. I might have one more in me. I was curious about your card game, but
We
I'm
can
down for
we can
whatever.
stop now. I have to go to the bathroom though first if we're gonna do that. Just give me a sec. I'll be right back. But I'm down to teach you all how to play my card game.
Hey, Mater.
Yes.
Last game I got to pull off the dream of the deck. With the madness cards triggering the you cast from outside your hand. Man, when it does that, the deck plays so good.
Nice. Let's go. The enchantment is what you're talking about, right? The 2 red black enchantment.
No, it was the guy you were complaining about.
Oh yeah, that guy. Bruh. That card is stupid.
I'll pick him here. I'll put him here so you can talk to Jonny about it.
Okay, yeah.
And this deck feels so cool. Also the clock tower.
I don't know if Johnny's gonna change Clock Tower. I think it did get changed once, but I don't know. I mean,
think
like my
it-
principle
yeah,
with
I
Clock
think-
Tower is just like any double strike land is kind of broken, in my opinion. Like if you put the words double strike on a land, you're
So-
asking for problems.
So Magic has done it. Magic has printed a double
I
strike
know,
land.
and I would consider it a mistake. But I
Really,
mean,
because
that-
it's
that
never
was
been
pretty-
good.
Yeah, that one was really bad.
Yeah.
Not
This
really bad.
card,
It was
every time I
better
played against
playable.
it, it's made me lose the game. So like,
It's probably
Um,
because of the other line of text. It's not the fact that it has double strike. It's the
Yeah.
other line of text that's the problem.
matching the equipment, yeah.
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 I could take away double strike and make it first strike instead, if that's what you. If that makes
That
sense.
would make it a lot less problematic, I think.
Yeah. I think the problem isn't that it's powerful. The problem is that it kills too easy. Does that make sense?
Exactly.
That is powerful, but I'm saying like it could be cool if it's like a land that auto equips equipment you have. That's a cool thing. I don't want to get rid of that.
I think that's interesting.
Yeah,
I
me
would
too.
prefer that you change the double strike over you changing the equipment.
Yeah, I think I can do that. I'm definitely down to make it first strike. I might give it more toughness in that scenario, but not that it needs it. I don't know. Or maybe not that. Maybe I'll just make it cost 4 mana instead of 5 to activate and call it good.
Okay, so it's the clock tower. That's basically what he said. I was using it with Hunter's Cannon, which was a really cool combination.
Yeah, I like that. Harder to block, so the double strike's getting through.
Yeah, this is not a problem at all. I just put the cannon to show you.
Yeah.
And then these 2 cards, the left one, Mator wanted to talk to you about, and
Okay.
the right one.
Yeah, so I think Keeper. So I mean, I don't see a problem with unsettling discoveries. I think it's cool. My issue is with Keeper of the Old Lords. I think this card is a problem, and I know that there might be some counter arguments, but it is way too powerful because
Yeah.
you can sack itself to fizzle any kind of removal or control changing spell. On top of that, just the fact that this guy is just a menace on board. With any kind of evasion, he probably just straight up wins the game because you can just sack a ton of bloods and make him
Yeah.
gigantic. He's basically a must remove. But it's not just that, because like the second ability alone is already pretty insane on a 3/2 for 3 body, especially at uncommon. But
Yeah.
the fact that you also have this other ability which can deliver a ton of value, it's like, okay, what is this guy? This guy is cracked even if he was a rare.
Yeah,
or even
I
a
honestly.
mythic. If this guy could be a mythic, and I would be like, that's first pickable.
So
I
funny
don't-
you say that. Last time I looked through my Bloodborne set, I saw this card and was like, "What the fuck?" Like literally, a card I made. I was like, "Hold on," which happens. It happens all the time. I think I would 100% agree with you. I think what I want to happen is I kind of want to keep the vibes. I think the first ability should stay exactly the same. I think the second ability is what needs to change, but I want an ability that gives power to things. But
If
we
it
could,
makes it +1/+0 instead of +2, and then maybe you nerf him down from a 3/2 to a 2/2, I'd be like, okay, he's acceptable now, probably.
yeah, it's
That's what I would do.
It's either that, because that still gives you that kind of like end of the game potential, even though it's like small. It is still like sack your whole board to kill,
It's still very powerful. It's still very powerful.
which could be fine. The other option is to just add a mana gate. Honestly, just make
Yeah,
it cost mana
mana
to
gate
use
is
that ability, and that would probably be a little bit fairer as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no, I agree. I think you're right. What did you want to say about unsettling discoveries?
I just wanted for you to take a look at it in the future because it's a cool card. It's a good card when you can pull off the stuff, but I know it's heavy because it's a common, but for 4 mana it's kind of tough to. It's a very big tempo loss to play this.
Yeah.
But it's a really good card. I'm not saying the card is not good.
I've had so much trouble with this card. I've changed it a million times. It's also a common, so it's kind of weird that it has this recurring trigger, which is not normal for commons. Commons don't usually do this. And so
It's a weird common.
I don't really like this card personally. I've just been trying to figure out what I want to do with it. I think what I'm going to do instead is I think this card is going to be an enchantment that has an ETB and it can go away in some way. Like, I think that's what I'm looking for. Nothing crazy. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Or maybe it'll be like a removal spell that also can, like, rummage. I'm just not 100% sure where I want to go with this card.
Okay.
But yeah, no, good callouts. All good callouts. All things that I kind of agree. I 100% agree with. All right.
I really like playing the Madness deck.
It's fun. Madness is very powerful in this set compared to pretty much every other set I've ever played Madness in. Well, maybe which Modern Horizons had Madness in it? That one, it was pretty good in that set too. Modern Horizons 2, I think it was. All right. Okay, cool. Now I'm not finished making this table, I guess, because I'm still using the same draft table for it. I'm not finished setting it up with, like, I don't have, like, the rules cards and stuff created yet. So things are just kind of sorted. Also, up at the top where draft stuff happens, I'm not done making the draft piles. Because each pack is actually 15 cards, and each card slot has to be a specific thing. The way that the game is built when it comes to, like, booster packs, you're supposed to actually be able to open 5 booster packs and shuffle together all the commons, uncommons, and rares, and immediately start playing. Like, it's a game that lets you do that, where you don't have to, like, sealed deck, you don't even have to build a deck if you don't want. If you want it to be just, like, open and play, you can just take 5 packs and immediately start playing. And the game does work that way. I just haven't finished setting up these like, slots yet for packs and how they work, so we won't be able to mess with those. But I'll do my best to start teaching you the game. So if you look right here with these stacks of cards over here where lands normally are in the other one. Each one of these stacks is a different type of card, but the first 3 are the main ones that matter. So don't worry about these, and we'll get to that. The game is called The History of Aya, and Aya is like the world that it takes place in, so it's like a history game. And the premise is we are all historians. We're arguing about the past. That's the premise of this game. So there's not, like, combat. We're not attacking and defending and all of that stuff. There's, like, damage is a mechanic, but it doesn't have to do with damaging people. It's damaging ideas and arguments. Yeah, just leave these cards up here. You can mess with the cards that are over on the middle here, but don't mess with the ones in the thing, because I'm still building this out.
I was touching it because the cards hadn't loaded, and I was just curious.
Oh. Has anything loaded?
All of the cards have loaded except for this pile, the big pile right here.
Okay, don't worry about that one then. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Okay, so I'm going to grab one card of each of the major types that we really care about. I'll also grab this one over here, but we'll talk about that in a bit. So, if we're arguing about what's true, like what are facts, what happened, right? And so I'm telling you that I believe this character was at this location and this is the event they took part in, right? And so my goal is to prove that to you. Okay? I'm being very abstract. I'm going to get more specific as we go. My goal is to prove this to you. To do that, I am going to need to make sure that I meet certain conditions with the cards I play. And each of these 3 card types will do that in a different way. You're going to build a 60-card deck with a 20-card private catalog, which is like a sideboard mixed with a tokens deck, because tokens are real cards in this game. So you'll build your deck, you have all your cards you can have in it, and your deck is going to be made up of these 3 major card types.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think it would make sense for us playing this for the first time if you just made us little sealed decks? Because I feel like the decision making of a draft is going to be really hard when we don't know the mechanics.
Oh, I wasn't planning on drafting. I apologize. Yeah, I definitely was not planning on drafting.
Okay.
I was planning on
Okay.
building you some decks. I actually was working on this all day, and I was really hoping that I would have decks pre-made that we could start using, and I didn't get to that point, unfortunately. What I can do, though... Hold on. I've got an idea. I can make you decks of random cards, and it literally... This game, it does work. You can play with decks of random cards. It's not like in Magic where if you have no forests, you can't cast your green cards. This game doesn't work that way. It is better to have cards that share colors, and I'll talk about how the colors work, but you can play without it. So I'm going to make some packs. Let's go... Let me move this over. Let's go box. Does that matter? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Now, you can just grab 5 random packs and shuffle them together. Oh, not 5, because this is 15. So 4. Grab 4 random packs. Shuffle them together, and you can start looking at those cards while I'm talking about how the game works, if that helps you. This game can be played like limited Magic, just like in you can play it like limited and all that stuff if you want to. There are different rules, slightly different rules for limited than there are for constructed, and that has to do with deck building. Kind of like how in Magic, like you can only have 4 copies of a card, but in limited, if you did draft 5 or 6, you can play all of them. This game has similar rulings where there's a maximum of each type of each card, and each card, if you look in the bottom left-hand corner, you'll see what their max is. Each card has its own maximum, and that tells you how many copies of that you can have in your deck. If you're playing limited, then you can ignore that max in limited.
If we're sorting our sealed pool, what are the attributes that you would recommend us to sort on? Is it
I actually haven't played this game limited a ton, but I would say card types, and then in the middle, if do you mind if I kind of go back to my spiel about how the game works? That might help.
Okay, sure.
No, you're good. No worries. The middle are what's called evidence types, and those are like your colors essentially. They're like colors in Magic a little bit. That is a good way to sort it too. The only thing is there's a lot of overlapping, so you might have a card that, like 2 cards that share one of the evidence types, but then 2 cards that don't share another. Like this guy right here. This guy shares one of his with this card. These 2 have one in common, but then they have another that they don't have in common. And that matters in this game. So, we're arguing about history, and we've got 3 card types that we're going to be building our decks with. And these card types, each one of them, we can prove our argument or prove our ideas about them differently. And essentially, if we're talking game mechanics wise, what this means is you're going to score these cards. You meet a condition and you score it. You get points and it removes it into its own little scoring pile. So that's your goal. Your goal is to score or prove a certain number of cards. When you score or prove a card, it goes from... We'll talk about how we put things into play and all that stuff in a bit. But that's what your goal is. You're trying to prove your cards. They'll go into a zone that's separate from everything. Think of it like exile or something like that. And then you'll get points. And when you prove cards that have matching types, like these 2 have matching types, they've got Zuda there, you'll get more points for matching types. So that's your encouragement to play similar colors in the same deck, but you just don't have to. You can just play any colors you want in any deck. Okay. So let's get to the basics of how the actual game works, because that's me kind of giving you a broad overview of some stuff. You have a 60-card deck, and you're going to be playing in what are called phases, because there are not turns. Instead, we take alternating actions. I will do one thing, then you will do one thing. Then I will do one thing, then you will do one thing. And that's how the whole game works, until we both pass. When we both pass, then it goes to the next quote-unquote phase, and then you'll reset things. At the beginning of it, you'll draw 6 cards, and at the beginning of the game, you draw 6 cards from your deck, And then you can do a Hearthstone mulligan, which is you can put any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your deck and then draw that many. So that's how the mulligan works in this game. Magic has its own mulligans. This game has that style of mulligan. And then, you roll to see who gets to play first, but the person going first just takes the first action. And an action would be something like playing a card or activating an ability. That is an action. And I do that thing and resolve all effects that come from doing that, from playing a card or activating an ability, and then you get to do that. Now you get to play a card or activate an ability. And then I do that, and we go back and forth until we both pass without doing anything. Now, all cards, all of these three card types, characters, locations, and events, when you play them, they go into play, and they stay in play. All three of them. So there is no like instant or sorcery that goes to your graveyard. It doesn't work that way in this game. These will all stay in play after you play them. Because your goal, remember, is to prove it. These each represent like a book, right? You have a library or you have a collection of scrolls because you're a historian. And each one of these is a book that you have on this topic. For example, if you look at the one that I'm holding right now or hovering over, the Zudik Garrison, I have a book about Zudik garrisons, right? It's a location, I got a book all about it, and I'm learning about it. And I'm using that book to prove my point in our discussion about history. So, I want to prove that this has to do with my argument and that I'm correct about it, and that each of these card types does it in a different way. So when I play a card, it's in play until I can prove what it is. Now I'm going to go into each of the card types and how they work. Starting with characters. Characters are going to represent people or like groups of people throughout history. It could be like a big person, like a king or a demigod or something like that. Or it could be representing like average people, like a group of people, like workers or like knights in general. So it could be broad or it could be specific as a person. And let's use this example to describe kind of the way the game works in a lot of other ways. Magic has mana as a resource, and this game has a couple of other resources. I'm going to grab some cards to show you. There are 3 resources in this game. Here we go. Here's a good one. And on cards, they will have costs to pay those resources. There is a yellow cost, a black cost, and a blue cost. Those are the 3 different kinds of costs. Yellow cost is attention, is what it's called. And this is a resource that you get 10 of every phase. We start the game, you get 10 of it. We play out our phase, alternating actions back and forth until we both do nothing, and we spend all of our attention. And then when we reset and go to the next phase, we get 10 more of it. So you get 10 attention every phase. If you want to pay a yellow cost, you need to pay that attention. You get 10 of it, and you can pay some of it. The black cost is like delve. So you exile cards from your graveyard to pay the black cost. You have to have that many, and you have to choose and exile those. It's called voiding, but you remove them from the game, essentially. And the blue cost is paying what's called integrity, which is kind of like the health of your cards. If you notice, characters and locations have a blue number in the bottom right-hand corner. That is the integrity of your idea, or how strong it is in the argument. You need to pay a blue cost, you have to reduce that number on things that you have in play. We'll get more specific in a bit, but I just wanted to explain that that's how you play cards. So, if I wanted to play this Wyolim Sea Strider, I need to pay 2 of my 10 attention, and then I put it into play. It is now in play. If I wanted to play, thankfully, this Arana's Lure event, it doesn't cost me any attention. It costs 0. So I could play it without having to pay any costs. I just put it right into play. Now, cards are going to have a type, they're going to have a cost, and in the middle they have evidence. The evidence here does 2 things. It's like subtypes, right? You have creature types in Magic or artifact types in Magic. These can act like that. There are cards that care about those. For example, Wyolim Sea Strider. In its text box, you can see that it is a little bit hard to see in Tabletop Simulator, but it does care about how many Zuda or blue cards you have in play. So that does happen, but it also matters for whenever you're proving cards. We'll get to proving cards later. I feel like I'm going in a random order, and I apologize. So that's how you play cards. You pay those costs. In the middle, they've got text boxes, and a lot of the abilities on text boxes are usually pretty self-explanatory, unless it's like a keyword from this game that is not in other games. But I always like to use a system of like trigger or action colon. So, for example, this card and this card and this card all have in their text boxes play colon, and that just means like when it enters, right? When this enters, do this. I like to use that system. I think it's pretty easy for learning and understanding. But there's also other ones. What's up?
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but at least for me, this is just so much information at once. Like, I'm not getting any of this.
Okay.
So, like, I think I learned better just by playing. So, I don't
Okay,
know. I
then
kinda just
why don't
want
we do that, and I will show you how I can get us there.
Also, I have 2 cards that I'm not able to see for some reason. They just appear white. But it's interesting because when I pick them up, I can see them in the shadow. But, yeah.
I think
so
it might
weird.
just
I
be
don't
a
know why
loading
these-
error.
Could be, these 2. I'm just going to set them aside.
Okay. I was like, I don't know exactly how to teach this in TTS. I'm a lot better at teaching this in person whenever I have people there, because I can like play with things a little bit more. But like when I'm in this digital space, my brain doesn't remember how to teach it as well. Okay. So I'll just grab a deck, and why don't you put? You don't have you can just shuffle your cards together, all of them. You don't have to pick and choose what you're playing.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
We're not gonna build a specific deck, is what you're saying.
No, not right now. We can in the future, but you don't have to with this. You can just play the game with these cards as they are. There will be less synergy, but you can still play all your cards that you have.
All right.
So, you'll draw a hand of 6 cards. And then, in Magic, this has a mulligan system, but it's unlike Magic. It's you take any number of cards from your hand, put them on the bottom of your deck, and then draw that many cards. And if you're wondering, oh, what should I mulligan? In this game, you get 10 attention every phase. So if you look at your hand, and your hand costs way more than 10 total, you might want to put some stuff back, because you want your yellow cost to be around 10 total in your hand.
For my whole hand? Okay.
Yep.
There's no way that I'm there. I'm way past it, so...
Now, that's for the yellow cost. The black cost is like delve from your graveyard. You're also in the first phase, so when we first do this, usually going to want to put stuff that has like decent, like anything like 3 or 4 above on black costs should also be put on the bottom.
Okay, so am I going to mulligan this, this, and this? Because these are
Probably.
all things that are 4 on the attention, which seems very high.
Is very high,
and
yeah.
4. So I'm just going to mulligan all of these, I guess.
Yep. And
Question.
what's up?
In between the phases, do we keep the cards in the board, or?
Great question. I was trying to save stuff like that till we get there, because there's just so much information. I apologize, and I'm still working on building out like rule books and an easier way to teach some of this stuff. But yes, you reset the board, and so anything that's left in play that didn't get proven, it gets put into your graveyard or it's called your stockpile. Okay. And you then with your hand, you can discard any cards you want to discard, and then you'll draw back up to 6 when you go to the next phase. Okay, so you have your cards in your hand, and you can play. You just start with 10 attention, and we can go one at a time, each of us getting to play something, and then we'll talk about how they work. So don't be afraid to just like play something. I'll start us off, and we'll just go. We can play a 4-player game, and we'll learn by us putting cards into play, essentially. In fact, I would recommend doing what Mater did and put your hand into play in that little bottom row so everyone can see your hand and we can talk about what's going on with all this. This might be the easiest way to teach this game on TTS, since I can't do it in a lot of the other ways.
Are we playing 1v1 games, or are we playing a 4-player game?
We could just play a 4-player game. It works totally fine multiplayer. Okay.
I have
Then
one
who is
card that
going
I
to
can
play
see
first?
you. Let me just
Why don't you
trade this card
start,
because
Johnny? Because You can demonstrate what you play from your hand here.
Yeah. So here's my hand right here. I've got a lot of different cards. Don't forget to like do the alt zoom to actually look at things closely. It's a little bit easier that way.
I do see that you have two big delvers. I'm guessing you're probably going to mulligan those, assuming you haven't already mulliganed.
I actually already did mulligan, so these are kind of stuck here.
Oh, okay.
But one of the nice things is
That's
when you transition, essentially when you move from one turn to the next turn, you can still discard things you can't play to draw new things again. So you can.
That's good.
Yeah. And by doing that, you also fuel your future delve cards. So kind of they feed into each other. So even though I did mulligan into these and probably can't play them this phase, it's okay. Most games will last 3 or 4 phases, so it's not like a million turns in this game. The game usually ends before you get past like 4.
All right. Well,
So
it looks like you've got 4 cards you can play. So the question that I would next ask is, what order, or how are you going to decide the order that you play these cards in?
great question. So we'll talk about how you actually do things with these cards and how you win or get points, and that informs a lot of which order you play them in. Because this game just starts you off with 10 of a resource instead of ramping up with that resource, then the higher costs are not necessarily things that you wait to play, and they're also not necessarily things you play immediately. It all depends on their effect, and it's more like it's kind of like in chess, like, do I use my queen now or do I use it later? Well, it just depends on what you need at that time. So we would look at what the cards do to figure out if they need to do something. For example, Tower Trunk Consumer right here. Now, we don't know, I haven't talked about a lot of these mechanics yet, and I apologize for being meandering, but this one says...
So to play this guy, he's a character.
Yes.
You would pay 3 attention, and you would put him on the board.
Yes.
His 2 colors, or factions, or whatever, are Arana and Mortal War.
Yes.
In order to prove him, you need 4 something? Is that correct?
We'll get there, yeah. Let me explain that. So, I'll just pretend I'm playing this guy, and I'll explain why this is not what I should play, but we'll get there.
Yeah,
so I
well,
pay
mean,
3 attention.
His ability is on play. He does deal
Yes.
4 damage. And so you don't want to do that because you have nothing that you can hit with damage. So
That's
it's
exactly
like playing
why.
a burn spell, and there's no creature on the board for you to burn.
Right, and
magic.
there's no health, like there's no HP. Players don't take damage, so that damage can only
But
go
you
to
do the
other
damage
cards.
to their cards. Yeah, exactly.
Right, so because this has an ability that deals damage, I don't really want to play it right now because I want to wait until there's something on board for me to hit. So I'll want to play one of these 3 other cards. Now, I could either play this location that has an ability to draw cards, or this Tundra Troll that doesn't cost me any attention, so I can save up my attention for other future things. I'm going to do that.
The troll seems nice because you're not committing anything for this particular turn.
Right, so I'm going to play the Troll. Now, let's talk about what happens now. So I pay 0, doesn't cost me anything. I have a Troll, and in the bottom right-hand corner, we have a couple of effects that are pretty important to know about characters. The big dark blue number is what, if you want to use like other card game terms, it's like it's starting health, right? In this game, it's called integrity, and it's how believable, how plausible your knowledge of this argument, of this book is in our argument.
So you're basically saying, yo, a tundra troll existed. He was in the frozen lands of winter.
You're damn right.
And you're starting with 3 out of 5, which is necessary to prove that the troll exists.
Yes, and
so
I'll
if you play
reiterate
other cards
that
in your-
for Bucharest and other one. So he starts at a number 3, and I want to get him to 5. If he is at 5 on my turn, instead of playing a card or activating an ability for my action, I can choose to prove him. And that will give me points, making me closer to winning. I should have probably said something along those lines way earlier in this, but I was getting out of order. So,
I ask a question.
yes,
How many proven points do you need to win?
21. You need 21 points. So, I'll just start here. I'll just start discussing stuff because I think this is really important for us to get here. So, I could, if he was at 5 on my turn, and I had an action I could use, I could prove him. So what happens is, on my turn, I will use a card or an ability, probably at some point, to get him up to 5. But then I have to pass the turn. And so, on your turn, or in this turn cycle, your goal will be to change that number so that I can't prove him on my turn. That's how this works. That's the whole, like, give and take of the game. Is I want to get this to 5, and you want to, after I get it to 5, change it, or even kill this guy so that I can't prove him. But if you can't do that, if you can't change this number or kill him, then I'll be able to prove him and get points. When you prove a card, you will gain 1 point, then 1 additional point for every other card you've proven that shares a type with it, or shares a color. It's called an evidence type. So if I prove Tundra Troll, I get 1 point. Then, if I prove this Obelisk de Ferranu, it says Genesis. When I prove it, I get 1 point for it, and then 1 point because I already have another Genesis card. That would be 3 total. You might be asking, why 21? Well, 21 is how many points you get if you prove 6 cards in a row that all share the same type. That's how we get to 21. Now, if I prove the Tundra Troll, I get 1 point, and then I prove the Tower Trunk Consumer, I'll only get 1 point. I'll be at 2, because this does not share anything with the Tundra Troll.
Question. So,
Yeah.
like, if you proved a third Genesis card after you had proved the Troll and the Obelisk, would you get 3 points for that card?
Yes, and it would put you up to 6.
Gotcha, okay. So the amount of points you get for a card is 1 plus the number of cards already proven that share a color or faction or type with them, whatever you want to call that.
And it only needs to share 1 type, and you don't get extra for it sharing both. So if I had 2 cards that had both Arana and Grand Conquest proven, I don't get bonus for having double matching.
It's counting the cards, not the types.
Exactly.
Yep, okay.
So that's how you prove characters. Now, I mentioned that each of these card types prove in a different way. And that's what makes them each different and special. Characters prove by getting to an exact number shown as the light blue number on their card. Locations are a little bit different. Locations prove by spending all of their current attention on a blue cost. So there's a symbol above there. I'll explain it a little bit. I apologize for how confusing some of this is.
I see it. I think I get it. So, like, this is pay 3 of its L.
Yes.
To draw a card. And because it starts at 4, you can do that once, and then it'll be at 1. But
Yes.
then you can't pay 3 again, so you have to get it 2 more, and then you can pay 3, and then it'll be at 0. Right?
Exactly. Yep. That's how these guys work. Now, the blue cost that you use to kill essentially your own location to prove it can be from any card. So, I've got 2 locations here. I can use this card's ability to prove this card. Because if I use this pay 7 here, and this is currently like at exactly 7, I guess I can't make a 7 with that, but you get the idea. If this is at 7 and I have this in play, I can use this card's ability, take the 7 from this card, and it will prove this card. Now, locations currently are the way that you prove them is the one I'm the most shaky on. It's a little complicated, and it also feels a little bit awkward in some ways. So it's one that I'm most open to changing. But right now, that is how it works. With the Obelisk alone, your ideal would be to get it to exactly 3 somehow, and then you could prove it with its own ability. That's ideally how it would work right now. So that's locations and characters. Now this is events. Events are a little bit more straightforward on the card. If you look at the bottom of the event, it has a bar that says prove. And as long as that prove condition on that bar is met currently, on your turn, you can spend an action to prove this card. So characters and events, you have to spend an action, or spend a turn essentially of yours, to prove them if their conditions are met. Whereas locations are unique in that you get an ability when you prove them. You can activate an ability, get its ability, and prove them on the same time. However, locations will never have play abilities. So they'll never have abilities that happen when you first immediately play them. Events and characters often will. So there's a little bit of a design give and take for those kinds of things. Okay, this wasn't in my deck actually. I was just grabbing it to show you.
Okay. So for your turn, you played the troll, correct?
Yes, and now there is one more thing. I apologize. I mentioned activated abilities. I gotta get these guys back up. If you'll notice in the bottom right-hand corner, of all 3 of these card types, there's something else there that we didn't talk about yet. On a location, to the left of its big blue number, you'll see something that says Tap Bolster. For a character, it says tap dispute, and for the events, it has a little breaking card symbol, and it says contradict. These are each different activated abilities that these cards have, and all locations have bolster, all characters have dispute, and all events have contradict. Bolster means...
So I'm guessing...
Oh, go ahead if you want to guess.
Bolster, you probably tap it in order to add one health, or whatever the attribute is called, to another one of your cards. And with dispute, you tap it to remove one from an opponent's card, or maybe one of your cards. I guess you could, maybe. Or probably opponents. I don't know. And contradict, maybe you can sacrifice it to destroy an opponent's card.
All right. Sure. These are very, very close. And in fact, if the way it currently works proves not to work, the way you describe characters and locations might end up being just the way that they work. But currently, bolster is tap, give this blue number that amount of integrity to any other card. So for Ascetic Guild here, I could tap it to give 4 to any card, mine or my opponent's. This is important because if my opponent's Tundra Troll is at 5 and I don't have any ways to deal damage to it or to kill it, my best bet might be to add 4 to it. So it's at 9, and now they can't prove it. It's a big number now, but at least it can't be proven, right?
What speed can you use that? Do you just use that on your
action?
Turn?
It takes an action. Yep. Okay. There is no instant speed in this game. It's all just take an action.
One action at a time.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And so for this, that's adding it. Although, if the numbers being big like this, right now this is how it works, and I do like it. But I actually don't hate your idea of having them all be just 1. But you're right. Also, dispute, you can hit your own things as well. It is tap, do this amount of damage to any card. Okay. So for Tundra Troll, I tap it, deal 3 to anything. It takes the number in the bottom right-hand corner, not how much integrity it currently has. So if my troll is at 5 integrity right now, its tap ability still only deals 3.
Okay.
But I don't hate the idea of it being in increments of 1 for everything. That's kind of interesting. That might be better gameplay, but also might be slower gameplay. We'll figure it out. The big numbers do make activated abilities work.
Quantity of cards a lot more important in some ways. It makes the number of cards on the board very relevant in some ways.
But it also makes it more quantifiable. It does make the numbers more quantifiable by a player. Like it's easy to grok a board state that way comparatively. And then you were pretty close to right about the event. Contradict is you sacrifice this to destroy an event. Or it's called reject in this game, but so events just cancel each other. It's like counterspells and stuff like that. Well, not counterspells. They still get their abilities, but what it is on my turn as an action, if you are about to prove an event, I can sacrifice any of my events to get rid of your event.
Gotcha. So it's like a land that you can sacrifice to destroy an opponent's land.
Essentially, yeah. And it's like I can get rid of an event that I have that I know I'm not going to be able to prove because I just played it for its effect. And so I can get rid of your one that you're about to prove by getting rid of mine that I know I'm not going to be able to. A lot of times, one of the issues is this game, I've been designing this for such a long time that some remnants of previous versions still exist. And there are a lot more characters than there are locations and events. And that will have to change because this version, your decks typically, unless you have something built around one of these card types, are actually going to want to have a pretty good balance of all 3 card types because they give you good ways to interact with your opponent's stuff inherently. So, okay, that was a lot of yapping. So I'm going to play my Tundra Troll, and then I pass it over to... Which way do we go? To the left? Is that
probably
correct?
Clockwise.
Is that clockwise?
So probably
that is.
Bucha.
Okay, Bucharest.
Yep.
Do you have questions? I was yapping hardcore.
First question, what is stock?
Cool. Okay, so there's a bunch of words that I use for this game. Stock is to put into your discard pile. Your discard pile is called your stockpile. So... Okay. If we're looking at Trade Route here, you activate its ability, you draw a card, then stock a card from your hand, which is to discard it, essentially. Stocking is going to be... The word is used interchangeably with mill and with discard. That's where stock is used. But if it's from play, or from the battlefield, which is called the argument, it would be called reject.
Okay. I think I will start by paying 2... attention to play the the 3 drought,
Sounds good.
then I'll pass.
You get 10 attention every turn.
You get 10 attention every phase, but we each take we each take
Or every
actions.
set of turns.
Yes. So you don't get 10 attention every action. You get it every
Whenever we reset to get the 10 back.
yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to find the best way to explain it in terms that you all have experienced before. But turns are much longer, if that helps. We're all taking alternating actions over the course of the turn over and over again until all of us pass without doing anything.
Oh, okay.
There's also, let me grab, here, I'll just grab an energy token. So there is something, it's called the initiative, but it's like a coin. And on your turn, if you have no more actions, or on your turn to take an action, you have no more actions you can take, and you're ready to pass and never take another action the rest of this phase, you can take this coin, and it means you're going to go first on the next phase. But if you take this, it means you can't take any more actions for the rest of the current phase. So I'll just put that right there, I guess. I would suggest just playing any random card from your hand. It's okay if its effect doesn't really do anything right now. Just putting cards into play, I think, will help us kind of see how this works.
Play Die VR mine
Cool.
and pass.
Why does this look like that?
He's got a mine in his belly.
True, but this is like an old version of this card. I fucked up. Alright, that's cool. It's still got enough text on it that it can be played, but... Alright, go ahead, Mater.
Okay. I'm gonna think through what I want to play first.
Oh, I see.
What is stock again?
This
A
is-
stock discard or?
This is the correct version, but it actually has the wrong name on it, which is why I accidentally deleted it whenever I was making stuff. Here, you can have this for now. Sorry, the name is wrong. It's pretty. It looks pretty similar. It's just it was missing the abilities in the bottom right-hand corner.
I guess I could play my removal spell here, Assassination.
True. Go ahead and do it.
Maybe I'll do that. I'm gonna do that, and I'm going to get rid of. I guess I only have one target. It's Tundra Troll, right?
All right. He gets rejected. He goes to my stockpile.
Okay. And then I will pass.
Okay. And now remember, you don't draw cards when you're going through these actions. I will play Obelisk de Ferranu. Oops, I go to 8 attention. And I will pass to Bucharest.
I'm also at 8 attention.
I'll play Flash Dealer for 0 attention. And I have to stock a card from my hand, so I'll stock another higher this and draw cards.
Cool. Sounds good. Alright, go ahead. Keep on trucking.
Okay, so I'll pass.
Well, a 1 attention play Darkbed Corruption.
Cool. And when... yep. Sounds good.
Okay, I think I am going to pay 1 attention to play Passim. When I play it, I stock a card from my hand unless I have 3 Primordial. I do not have 3 Primordial, so I will stock a Chimera of Yore. I believe puts it in my graveyard.
True.
Chimera of Yore has an ability when it stocks, I get an attention, so I will go up to 8 attention.
Combos!
Combos.
Bombo Wombos. I would like to... Let's see. I'm going to play the Aesthetic Guild, go to 5 attention, and pass to Bucharest.
Okay. I will play the quarry, and I'll pass.
And so when you're paying, so you see the locations have those blue costs. You pay an X number or whatever. That has to all come from one card. So you can't pick, like, split it up and pick and choose from different things. But when you tap to, if you want to choose as your action to tap to, like, bolster something, you can put that anywhere, including the thing that's tapping.
Okay.
Is it keep on Truckin's turn?
Yes.
I think
Okay.
so.
Sounds good.
I'll play Battlefield Mender.
Cool.
Nice.
Very cool. So the next character you play triggers double triggers.
Yeah, I think I'll go Moth Rider too, and then target the 2 characters on board.
You'll have to wait. You can't do that right yet.
You get 1 action per turn.
Yeah, 1 action
One
per turn.
Um,
Okay, I see. Okay.
I'm going to play Caravan to Uldon, and I'm going to choose to put a character from my stockpile into my hand. I will put the Chimera of Yore from my stockpile
He's back.
into my hand.
He's back.
And then I will pass.
I also set the life counters to 0 because you can use those to count your points. It's a good way to do it.
Okay, makes sense.
I will 3, 7. If we go +1, I'm gonna tap this to give 4 to this. This is currently at 8. Go ahead, Bucharest.
Okay. I think I will actually spend the attention to play Early Harvest to trigger the ability of my 2 locations without paying the cost.
Very cool.
So I'll draw a card, then stock a card. Let's see. What does exhaust do?
Exhaust is tapping, so they can't use their tap abilities.
But they can untap. But they untap as we play, or do they stay tapped?
They stay tapped. There is no untap step. Things never untap in this game unless you play a card that untaps them.
Okay. It's hard. I think I would start the Mirrorites.
Cool.
Stop the mirror. And then Sortex.
And that's just surveil, essentially. Sword is just surveil.
So I can surveil 2 because I have 2 locations.
Correct.
I can't see this card. So I'll try another one.
Oops.
Okay, I can see this one.
That's so weird. Can you see it now that I've messed with it?
No,
What the heck?
it's white.
So weird.
What means void a card?
It's like exile.
Okay. I'll keep bulk on top, I think.
I had a lot of debate on whether or not to like change up the naming conventions for things, but because the flavor of this game is more about like books and history and less about
I don't
casting
think I should,
spells.
man. It's just something that you need to get used to.
Yeah, no, I like it. It fits the flavor of the game, you know.
It's just that because it's the first time we're playing, we don't understand, but it's like tapping or milling, stuff like that from Magic.
Yeah. All right, keep on trucking. Now you can do the thing you were trying to do last time.
Yeah, it's pretty late. I don't want to muck up the board state if I'm just gonna drop out.
Okay, that's fine.
So yeah, I appreciate you showing me. I am interested. I'm just very tired.
That's okay. No worries. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for having.
Right?
Good night.
I'll move your stuff out of the way so that we don't have an issue. All right.
All right, my turn.
Yep. Go ahead, Mater.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna play Institute of War. Or 2 attention, and then I will pass my turn.
Cool. I will remove 3 or pay 3 integrity from Obelisk to draw a card and pass to Bucharest.
Okay, I will.
Huh.
I will. And I will pay 2 attention. I'll play Bok, the Eyeless Arrow.
Now, see, Bach has a black cost as well, and that's like
okay.
Delve.
So I have to exile the. Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to have
Oh, I
5
got it.
cards. Yeah. And those are like the quote-unquote
Ooh.
late game cards. There's every deck will
Ooh,
have
okay.
a certain number of them. Won't have a ton, but every deck will have a certain number of them, and they're supposed to be big late game plays.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
So he's kinda dead, right? Right now.
Right now, but you often can't play those kinds of cards on the first phase anyway, because you don't have enough in your stockpile, but by the second phase you usually will have enough.
Okay, I think I have a solution.
Yeah, you can sort.
I will. I just have to pay. I don't have to tap, right? Because I'm
No,
not full.
the tapping is when you want to add more integrity.
Okay, I will spend integrity here.
Mhm.
2 swords. Let's top 2 cards. This one on top, this one here.
I agree, kitty cat. I agree.
And I will. I activated, so I will pass to Mater.
All right, Mater, what do you got?
Hey. I think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna attack my Institute of War with my Asim to make it provable.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay, so it has to be exact number and it has to be a cost.
Oh.
So it can't be damage. It has to be paying a blue cost.
Oh. Okay.
And the blue cost is not damage. It's like paying it like a resource, like in Magic. Like paying your life is not damage. And tapping to dispute is damage.
Okay. And I guess I will bolster with Institute of War. What am I gonna bolster? I guess I'll bolster. Can I bolster one of his things, maybe? None of them are about to be proved, so there's no point in bolstering most of them. I guess I'll bolster my own guy. I'll just bolster him up to 9. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I will bolster him up to 9. And then I'll pass.
All right. I will then... whoops. Tap 4. I will go ahead and bolster this guy again. He's going to go to 9. Whoops. 9. Okay, go ahead, Bucharest.
That obelisk to Ferrano seems pretty busted. Am I wrong? It's like you can just bolster it and then just draw cards. Like your turn doesn't have to ever end, does it? I guess you run out of attention. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. Drawing cards is not as powerful in this game as it is in Magic, but it's not bad. It's still good. In fact, it's a very like... It reminds me of drawing cards in Slay the Spire, where you do want it, but it has a lot of diminishing returns, like very quick diminishing returns.
Okay, let me math here.
Although I will say, I haven't really played a lot with the current rules with the bolster and stuff like that, so... A lot of the playtesting I've done with this game was in a previous version where things didn't have their own prove conditions. It was actually just everything proved at the end of the phase. This is way more interesting in my opinion. I just haven't had enough time to settle things. Go ahead.
I'll bolster my flesh dealer.
He's a flesh dealer. He's dealing flesh. On the trade route. The flesh dealer's on the trade route.
And I'm passing.
Okay.
I can't believe this.
All right.
The flesh dealer got the flesh from the flesh quarry.
It doesn't untap Mater.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Oh, you only
can
bolster
only
once.
bolster. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing
I'm
otherwise
gonna
will be the point of tapping it.
You can use the ability because it
Yes.
doesn't need to tap, but you can bolster again.
That's correct. Yep. It's just that little
I
bottom
will-
right-hand corner ability.
I will use Piscine to hit your flesh dealer for 6.
Oops.
Hey, I'm really glad to hear that, Andre. I'm glad you
It
had
doesn't
fun
get
with that
removed,
set.
though. It's still on the board, right? Or does
Which
it-
card?
It-
Oh,
He
I
takes
did
the
6
damage.
damage to a sex dealer.
Okay,
Flesh dealer.
yeah, I feel like I'm usually so much better at explaining this game. I don't know what happened tonight. Maybe it was because we drafted first. Yeah, when things have 0 integrity, they get rejected. They go to your stockpile.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep. Unless it was a location and you were paying a blue cost exactly as how much it has to prove it. Again, this is why the location proving is a little weird to me right now, but it'll be fine. We'll find it.
Question,
Yes.
Johnny. So, like, when I disputed with Piscine, it did 6, right? Not 9.
Correct.
Even though I have 9. Okay.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, sorry. It did 6. Yep. Man, I kind of do really like what you said there, Mater, earlier on about when you guessed how it worked. I feel like that might be better to have everything only do
Maybe.
increments of 1.
I don't know. We'll have to try it. Play test.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Johnny.
I want to draw a card. Go ahead, Bucharest. So, drawing a ton of cards is not a waste, though. So, I mentioned earlier that when we go to the next phase, you draw back up to 6. Even if you have more than 6, you can choose to discard all of them, and you will get a benefit. In the following phase, every card you choose to discard when we're passing to the next phase will add a card to your stockpile, so that's good for your black costs, right? But also, for every card you discard at that point, you get 1 additional attention in the next phase.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. What happens if you run out of cards in your deck?
You just can't do anything.
Okay.
Okay,
It
I'll
happens
play
very
the-
infrequently, and when it does happen, the game is very close to ending, so...
I'll play Demolition, targeting the Obelisk to Firana.
That's fucked up. It was my plan. I was going to prove it. Can't believe you.
And now pass to Mater.
I will.
I mean, I had a plan, but Mater kind of killed my dude.
Yep. I'm gonna play Steel Soliton, spending 3 attention.
Gosh.
When I play him, I get to sort 4, then draw 2. To sort 4, I look at the top 4 and stock any number of them and put the rest on top in any order. So I'm gonna look at 4 cards.
Sounds good.
And put... Okay, I don't really like that one. That one's kind of okay, yeah. That one I don't like. That one is, I guess, okay. But I don't think I want it. I think I want this one. So I think I'm going to put all 3 of these into my graveyard. And then I'm going to draw this card and another card. So I got Jackpot and Caravan to Zoeda.
Cool.
I'm going to need another dice. Okay.
I want to kill him. I would like to kill him. Help, I need you to kill me. I'm going to pay 3 for a Tower Trunk Consumer. I will deal 4 damage to your Steel Soliton.
Wow. My Soliton.
Funny enough, I'm looking at all the cards here, and they all seem pretty well balanced around the version that you mentioned, Mater. Like, it's so funny. Like, I'm looking at the numbers, and I'm like, yeah, these numbers kind of line up with, like... So one of the power balancing knobs is how difficult is it to get from your starting number to where you need to be. And so if a card has a really good effect, its starting number and where it needs to go are usually going to be farther apart, right? For example, Steel Soliton there. Steel Soliton digs really deep, draws you 2 cards by itself, so it's 3 away from where it would need to be. Whereas the Pessinmi over here starts at 6 and only needs you to get to 5 because it has a downside and no upside abilities. Damn, that's crazy. You're a genius. This is why I need to play test my games more.
I mean, at the same time, though, like, if you're not able to replenish those tap abilities, if they only do 1, then it might be really difficult.
If they only do 1, that could be an argument for not resetting the board in between phases and leaving the board, and then just letting you actually untap between phases.
Sure, yeah, that could be interesting.
For the longest time, because of 10 attention and the way that you just automatically get it, I didn't want to allow you to keep your board in between phases because people could snowball too easily, right? If I could have 2 characters in play with really high numbers, that would, or something like that, that would mean that when we start the next phase, whatever you play, I'll just kill immediately, right? Mm-hmm. That was the reason why you had to reset in between phases, so that we'd reset tempo as well. But if the numbers that you can change are very small, then it's fine. Like, it actually makes it more important that you're able to keep it between phases. Whose turn is it? I apologize.
It's my turn now that you play that.
Cool.
I think I will use Early Harvest to contradict the Caravan of Uldum.
Nice. Adding cards to your stockpile. You have a plan. Go ahead, Mater.
Passing. I'm trying to be able to gain any points these rounds, but Mater kind of made it kind of hard.
Well, to be fair, because we're playing completely random decks, that also makes it a little bit harder too. Usually the synergies and stuff like that could help you a lot more along that road. But also, I don't know. There's like just Bader's guess at the beginning just is ringing more and more true. I bet it'd be easier for us to prove if we could adjust in more accurate increments.
Give me a moment. I'm thinking.
Oh, you're fine, dude.
I'm thinking.
Take your time. I really appreciate y'all being willing to playtest this like this on such a rough version.
I'm having fun here.
I'm glad.
I think next time it will be a lot easier.
Yeah. It's a complicated game, but I think I've designed a lot of games, and a lot of the games that I've designed after I started working on this one are much simpler than this. This has just become my little hobby horse, essentially, or my project car, or whatever you want to call it. Like, where I just mess with it all the time because I really like it, and I'm okay with it being a little complicated. Because
What's exhausting opposing card do?
it taps it. That's just tapping it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I have that card in my hand too.
I'm gonna play. I don't want to play this. Okay. I think I'm gonna play the Caravan to Zoida for 1 attention.
Cool.
And then I don't think I want to play a character. Let me check. Do I want to play a character?
Yeah, it's essentially a charm. You choose one of the modes.
Okay.
So either play a character, deal 2 damage, or exhaust a card. Oh, and when something says costs a number or less, it's counting all the numbers and their costs combined. So, for
Okay.
example,
So I can't actually do that. I don't have any valid targets
Right.
for that.
this guy right here, his cost is 10. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have the ability to do 4 damage to something, which
I don't know. Wait, who
That's-
does?
your tower truck.
Oh, right, because
consumer-
he can tap and deal 4. Correcto.
Oh, and the consumer is on 4, right?
Yes. Oh, correcto. Sometimes I just leave it until the number changes.
I think I'm going to exhaust the consumer.
Okay. Reasonable. And I am going
Now it's your
to...
turn.
I've got 2 left, so I can play these 2 cards. I don't have anything in my stockpile when I hit. Is there any damage I want to deal? Yeah, I could kill something over here. Alright, I'm going to play Caravan. And I will deal 2 damage to your query.
Okay.
Your turn.
I will. Ooh.
You have 5.
It's time.
The time has come.
To be honest, I don't think it's time yet.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have a lot of characters in the argument right now. By the way,
I
the
will-
argument is the battlefield, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I will.
Well,
What does it mean? I will contradict the assassination.
No! How could you?
Destroyed.
I mean, to be fair, I should have done that last time because I didn't realize assassination was an event.
Oh
Because
yeah.
assassination was pretty close to being triggered.
Oh my
multiple
God.
Times.
If he had played, if Bucharest had played Bach, you could have proven assassination.
That was my plan. That's what I've been working for. Okay.
Trying to trick him into. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mater.
Okay. Well, now that my assassination's gone, I guess I might as well play a card. I feel like Junk Block is of much value to me here. Because its playability, I don't have a Caravan to steer. So,
Yeah.
and I don't have a good way of proving it. I guess I could do 3 damage to something, but I guess I could do 3 damage to my own Institute of War, and that would allow me to prove it. So that's pretty decent.
Wait. Oh no. See again. That's damage. You can't. It doesn't prove it. It has to be paying
Oh,
a
does it?
cost. has to be paying a blue cost.
Oh.
That's why the little light blue square shows a cost and then a 0 in it.
Interesting. Okay.
I know, it's a little weird.
That is a little unintuitive. In that case, I guess. I don't know here. I don't feel like I have any way to prove anything at this stage.
You
So,
know,
do I even?
I
There is
mean,
at least
What?
one.
the only thing is, so, real quick, Mater,
Yeah.
if, say, with locations, the goal was to get them to 0, the problem is, how do your opponents interact with that then?
They would have to make it go up.
Right.
Basically.
So the only way to do that is to play like other locations, which would be fine, but you can't like do removal, so you can't get it off the board, right?
Well, you can also destroy locations with the contradict, right? Or no?
No, contradict can
So-
only hit other events. Events can only
No,
contradict
okay.
events.
Contradict is only events.
Yeah, and that's because they don't have integrity themselves. They only interact with each other.
Okay.
I'm just saying pure theory because I can't say it would work, but in theory you can play the Chimera and both and oh no, because it
I'm gonna
it
contradict
disputes,
your
not-
caravan with my caravan. Goodbye, caravan.
No, my caravan. Okay, I'm going to use Ascetic Guild's other ability. I'm going to void 3 cards from my stockpile to add 3 integrity to the guild. Go ahead, Bucharest.
Okay, this will be kinda useless, but I am going to play Bok.
What's up? Hi there, Bach. How are you? Which already exhausted card would you like to exhaust?
I would like to exhaust. Oops, the. The consumer.
You got it. All right, Mater, you're up.
All right.
So with the Institute of
Okay.
War, its ability you can spend from this card to activate its
Oh, I
ability.
can?
Yeah.
Oh,
It-
I didn't know that.
It all has to come from one singular card, but you can choose other cards to be where you're pulling from.
Okay. So now I'm gonna sort 2. I did not know that.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Sure. I'm gonna choose this guy, Bola Might. I think.
Fictional fantasy animal name. Yep.
And then the other card. What does sort make me do again?
You
Then
can
go
put
my
it in the
grade
bin or back on top.
Okay, I'll put it in the bin, I guess.
And then Institute of War says you can play 2 characters consecutively, so you get extra actions, kind of. But it's just for playing characters. You have to pay their costs, though.
Well, I have to play their costs. Okay.
Yes, but you can play 2 in a row without letting me go next.
Okay. Well, then I will play both of these, and I'll go down to 0 attention. And when this gets played, I get to stock the top 2 cards in my catalog.
Cool.
And the other one, auto, and it's rejected. Draw a card.
Yep. All right, over to Johnny.
Over to Johnny.
I would like to prove my Aesthetic Guild by activating its ability to acquire a Peering Elemental card from my private catalog. But because we played this very quick slapdash thing, there are no private catalogs. That's like your sideboard. But I still get to prove it.
Okay.
I get a point. I have a point. We did it.
Yippee!
Go ahead, Bucharest.
Okay, I will dispute. I can check. What do I want to dispute? I want to dispute the Chimera.
Okay.
Chimera dies.
Chimera dies.
A pretty tragic death, if you ask me.
Bye, Chimera.
What would you like to do, Mater?
I will prove a seen me.
Pishin me. Oh shit! How did I miss
Oh,
that?
Me
We
too.
both missed that. All
I
right.
could have prevented that.
Well, what can you do? You know, it's too late now.
I was gonna prove one of them, so or no, I wasn't gonna prove one of them. I don't know.
I'm gonna
Anyways,
play
whatever.
Feasting Pools. Go ahead, Bucharest.
Okay, I will. To be fair, I can use the trade route, but I think I'm not going to be able to prove this. So I think I'm taking the initiative,
Fair enough. Go ahead, Mater.
and the delve thing I should have taken out exiled, right?
Oh yes, yeah.
So let me just fix
Okay.
this here. While
So if I hit the feasting pool here, I destroy it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I think
With-
I'll probably just hit the feasting
Oh,
pool
are you
and
doing it with the
destroy
Bolemite?
I think so.
All right.
Yeah, I think so.
It perishes. It's very sad. I'm very sad about it.
And then that's my turn.
I will pass. Bucharest is already passing. So, do you have another action to take?
Nope, I'm out of actions.
Okay, that is the end of the phase. We're gonna just
Everything
keep.
goes to the stockpile.
Yeah, we're gonna play the original way for at least this one. But yeah, so your everything in play goes to your stockpile. You may discard any number of cards from your hand. For each one you discard, you will get one additional attention next phase. So I discarded 2, I go to 12 instead of 10, and then you will draw up to 6.
Okay. Whoa.
And
I hate the fact that there are these white cards that I can't see.
yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's going on there. It's very weird.
Okay, let's see.
Could just be the way it's loaded in. Since there's a lot of cards here, it's just kind of the memory load is really awkward.
This is kind of like the same thing that happened when I played the Mator set.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. It's super weird. It might just be that I need to make them. This isn't a mod on the workshop yet, so it might be that I need to do that at some point so that it actually.
That's true. I
solidifies
also
it.
didn't do that.
Whereas, have you ever had that problem with Bloodborne?
No.
No,
Yeah, so that's probably what it is, honestly.
neither Bloodborne nor the Yu-Gi-Oh set.
And both of those are mods on the actual thing that you can download. So okay,
Interesting.
I will.
did you discard any cards?
No.
Okay.
I'll pay 2 attention to play a Square Street.
Oh, fucking rude ass. Can't believe you put this card into play. I'm upset about it.
And I'll pass.
I'm just kidding. Made it good. Oh, also, for anyone who's like a Vorthos type person, if you look at if you like hover over a card, click Alt, and then zoom in, the flavor text on every card is lore. It doesn't have like funny flavor text. Every single one is telling you about the world.
Void is exiling from grave, right?
Void is exiling in general, but your card hits the graveyard. Yes.
Okay.
In fact, we haven't talked anything about. I don't know if anyone noticed it. Oh yeah, these don't have that. But the cards I was pulling from the stack over here, like this one, if you hover over it, it has states. The cards in your decks don't have these, but
I'm gonna play strategic repetition.
this has a state,
for 4.
and that's because every card has 3 rarities. And it's not really a rarity. It's quality is what it's called, and this one is called fuck, I forgot what the common is called, but it's the uncommon is called revised, or it's got 1 little plus on its banner, and the gold one is called definitive, and these are like editions of books, right? There's like the basic edition, there's the revised edition, and there's the definitive edition. And each one is better than the last. Like the silver border one with the little plus sign here is just slightly better than the regular version. Like you can see its stat is slightly higher. But the gold version is like a lot better. Its effect is stronger. In these matter in deck building. They also matter in your packs when you open them up. When you open up your packs, you'll have 1 definitive card and 3 revised cards, and the rest will be the commons. But when deck building and constructed, you can only have 5 definitive cards in your deck and 15 revised cards, and the other 40 cards have to be commons or whatever. I forgot what I called them.
That's cool.
And so that's why, like, it's not like a pay to win thing. It's like a deck building, like, which cards do I want to upgrade? Which cards do I want the best version of? And it allows me to print cards that are like ostensibly insanely broken versions of cards, but you just get a couple of them. You can't build your entire deck with only broken cards. So there's like ancestral recall in this game, but it's a definitive version, or it's a definitive version of a card. So it takes up one of your 5 slots if you want to play it. That's just for constructed, though. In limited, like if you're drafting, you don't have to worry about the deck building restriction. If you pick a definitive card, you can play your definitive card.
So yeah, I played Strategic Repetition. I think I'm going to bring back Massacre.
Okay.
And
Cool.
it's going to reject all characters, but there's no characters, so it doesn't do anything. But anyways, that's my turn. Go ahead.
But it's good to put things into play because you can prove them later. So I respect your decision.
Okay.
Ooh, that would be funny. Just play this card. Take up most of my turn, play it anyway. Funny, funny, funny.
There's a bunch of characters in people's stockpiles, so I can...
I think that's reasonable, yeah. But you have...
I have 8.
Rude.
It's weird that Mator ended up with a graveyard deck accidentally.
This game is very quote-unquote graveyard-centric, like the game in general is, so it's not super uncommon to have a lot of cards that do that. I'm going to play Deaton. I deal damage equal to the number of cards in my hand to something. I will deal 5 damage to Square Street. Go ahead,
You will
Bucharest.
be punished.
I go down to 10 attention. Is this a game where I played it a lot, mostly one-on-one? I've played it only a tiny bit multiplayer like this, but going first is often not good. I've noticed, which is kind of awkward because of the coin, so it might not be worth doing it that way. But we've played a lot, and it's like if you go first, you put something into play first, which means people can respond by having effects on their actions. It's interesting. But it also means you could be the first one to activate an ability, so I don't think it's that bad.
Bucharest?
I'm thinking.
He's thinking.
Okay. Thinking.
Dink donkin.
Sword is Surveil, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll spend 1 attention to play Zodic Messenger. So let's look at my top 2 cards. I'll mill both. And it's Mator's turn?
Okay. I will prove Massacre.
Oh, wow, there was really that many?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. My graveyard has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Holy shit.
7 characters.
I have 3,
And
so it puts you
yours-
to 10.
I
And then I'm
have
pretty sure
3.
Bucharest
Yeah, you did. Okay, cool.
So-
It doesn't share types, so you just get 1 point. So 21 is my working number because we've been playing constructed with this game, and it was like happening often enough for your points.
Mhm.
But it could be a situation where it just needs to go slightly faster than that, and it can go down to 15, which is 5 cards of the same color. That's kind of the metric I want to use is how many cards of the same color, what's the fastest route to victory, so that I understand it. Or it could be a situation where constructed is 21, but limited is 15. Like, it could be that way, too, so. Oh, what should I do?
Go ahead.
I shall. I need to get this to 6? I don't know if I can do that. I see. More and more
really-
reasons that Mater's idea is correct.
I heavily regret my first turn.
It's okay. It was the first time you ever did anything. I want to play Soren the Soulless. When I play her,
No,
I void a
it's
character.
just because the first time I was playing without knowing stuff exactly, and now stuff that I did in the first round
is coming back to
making
bite
my game-
you.
Yes.
I'm gonna
I can't see
void.
Soren. Can you say what this?
Yeah. If you hover over it and click Alt, does it show you it then?
No, it's white.
I hate it. Okay. It is 4 attention. It has 6 integrity. I need to get it to 1 to be able to prove it. But when I play it, I can void a character from my stockpile, so exile a character in my graveyard, and distribute its integrity. Distribute means I can put it wherever I want.
Okay.
On my own cards. Distribute only lets you put it on your own cards. So I'm going to get this one. I'm going to distribute 7 wherever I want. I will put 2 here, so this goes to 6. And then 5 over here, so this goes to 11.
Okay.
Soren is what? How many to prove it?
It has to be at 1, and it's currently at 11, so it's not going to happen.
Okay.
It could. Just
It
not
could.
likely.
Good.
Okay, so it's my turn, right?
Yep. It also has another extra ability that it has all the rejected triggers of cards voided by it, but the card I voided doesn't have a rejected trigger, so you're good.
I will dispute the Aton.
But like, if I had voided this card, she would have its ability to reject and draw a card. Yes, you're going to hit it for 1, so it goes to 5. Rude.
And it's Mater.
Okay. I think I will play an Artificial Superiority for 3 energy. Attention. And I'm going to reject the Diaton.
So rude.
And then I will pass.
I've been abandoned by my
Abandoned.
friends. Abandoned as a pup. He was found by Muriel, who lived in the middle of nowhere. I'm going to play the Steel March. Let's see if this does anything. Okay. I'll look at the top 6 cards of my deck. Oh, it's not looking good so far. Oh no. It's going to whiff. Oh shit. It whiffed. Because we're playing random cards. It doesn't really work.
Yep.
But it would let me play skier cards for free that add up to cost of 6 from the top 6 cards of my deck.
Nice.
Oh well. Okay, and then shuffle, put them on the bottom of my deck. It's okay. I will pass turn to Bucharest.
Okay, I will play. Can I decide not to activate an ability?
Yeah, you can just choose not to do anything.
Okay.
Oh, you mean
No. Yeah,
you mean
from
like a
card.
play ability?
Yes.
No, you have to do the play ability if it's on there. But you can choose to pass turn without playing something. And you can choose to do it without taking the coin. Like if you know you want to play something the next go around, but not this time, you can do it that way.
No, I'll use this. I exile a card from my graveyard and I can use the abilities. That's it.
If it has a stocked ability on it, which
Only stocked, right?
yeah, which I don't think you have. The lion that Mater had has an ability like that, but none of the cards in your stockpile have that.
I kinda don't want to do this.
Then don't play the card. That's the best bet. The thing is unlike in Magic, you don't actually waste mana by not doing something because you just have that total that you're working with.
I'll play Avalanche Giant and pass.
Cool.
Is there any locations here?
No, there's no locations in play. Not right now.
Okay. All right. I suppose I will pay 3 to play a Lava Core Ironworks,
Cool.
and then I will pass. I mean, I guess I don't even have to say that you pass. It just happens.
Yeah, but just to help whoever's coming up next remember that they should, play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep that. I think that could end up coming into play here. I am going to deal 6 to your lava core,
Okay, goodbye, Lava Core.
and then
It was
I'm
nice
gonna
knowing you.
go to Bucharest. What would you like to do, Bucharest?
I mean, I have to use my opportunity to. Oh no. I keep forgetting that dispute doesn't increase, just decrease.
Yeah, it's characters decrease, locations increase.
I'm so sad.
Ugh.
I promise next time we play, I'll have like constructed decks that actually have.
Oh no, that's not the problem. It's just that my hand is not working with what it wants to do.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean though, right? You'll actually have a thing that triggers off
Oh.
of this in a deck if that card's in it.
I will use this be forced to exile something from the grave.
Just because you can play this deck by shuffling together 60 random cards, or play this game by shuffling together 60 random cards, doesn't mean it's always the right thing to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
and then
it's
later.
definitely harder. It's like much harder to score.
Yep, it is a lot harder to score, but at the very least, you can see that the game does function still. You can play it.
It functions in the loosest sense of the word. Like, I don't know if we're ever gonna finish the game.
No, we're not. We're not going to finish this game. It's totally fine. It functions in a way that some other games can't do this, which I think is cool. It's neat. And it was just the fastest way to get us putting cards into play so we could see how they
Okay,
work.
It's later.
I also think
Okay.
Mater, I also think you're just right. And like, if things were moving by increments of 1, we could actually prove things easier. There are a lot of scenarios where that was definitely true. Obviously, the balancing of cards would have to change, but
That's really cool. I like that card. I'm gonna leave it there.
nice. Jonny, on the other hand, is gonna he's gonna what he's gonna do is I'm gonna fuck. I'll pass to Bucharest. I'm not gonna take an action, but I'm not taking the coin.
Okay. I will dispute the farmer.
Goodbye, poor
Okay, goodbye,
farmer.
Farmer.
And therefore it's made me.
What you got?
Okay. I'm gonna use strategic repetition to dispute the steel march.
Okay. I'm going to play Siege Giant and deal 6 damage to the worker here. We'll deal 6 damage to the worker. Go ahead, Bucharest.
Okay. I will pass but not take the coin.
Interesting.
Okay.
Can you read the giants for me because I can see?
Yeah, it's costs 2 attention and 5 stockpile, and it has 6 integrity. I need to get it to 3.
I will pass and take the coin.
When I play it, it deals 6 damage to something. If when I play it, I also have 3 blue cards or 3 Zuda cards, then it deals 6 more. I can deal 6 to something else. I'll kill the messenger.
Okay.
I have to kill them. I'm so sorry. They tell you not to shoot the messenger, but I have to, with my giant ballista. Go ahead, Bucharest.
Wow.
I think this is not going to work. I think I'm going to pass like forever.
Me too. Don't worry. Okay, cool. We can end there. We don't have to keep playing. It's all right.
I win!
You do win. You're at 2 points. I cannot believe
I
this.
I win!
I wasn't against keep playing. Oh, this is the reason that I didn't want to send stuff for home migration.
Ah, very good. What was the card that you thought was neat, Mater?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was this one? The Gaiac Force? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know which one it was. I don't remember when I said that, and I'm getting tired, so brain
Sorry.
isn't working anymore.
That's okay.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Thank you for playing this game.
Oh, maybe it was this one. Maybe it was the guy at the top that I decided to keep there. Is that what it was?
Yeah. I like this card a lot. I think he's really cool.
Yeah, he looks cool.
I want to play again.
Yeah,
I
would...
want to play with constructed decks. Please.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
Yes.
Functioning decks.
I actually... So,
To be honest,
this is-
drafting can work now that we know how to play.
why don't we play with constructed first so you can see how, how an actual
for sure.
turn cycle will work? Because, anyway, what I was going to say is this is the first time I've ever gotten to play this game with the most updated mechanics and rules and stuff for the game. So there was a lot of quick things that I learned that probably will be done differently next time. One is... No, yeah, I mean, it has to happen in games when you're playtesting them. One is, I really like what Mater said about having things only move things in increments of 1 when you tap them. But also, if that's the case, then things stay in play in between phases. And I think it works out perfectly fine, because then it could be like, okay, my plan is to put this to, 5, it needs to get to 7, next turn or next phase, we'll untap, and I can, get it to 7 in that phase. That kind of
I
thing.
kind of think some things will need to be changed because some of the numbers need to change a lot.
Yes and no. I would say that a lot of the numbers are the way that they are, because they're balanced around it being harder or easier to numbers are closer or farther from their starting point based on how powerful the effect of the card is. I definitely agree with you, but I actually think we could play without that change, play without changing any of the numbers first, and then as we play it, I can rebalance. I don't think I need to rebalance any of these numbers before we play it that way, just because so many of them, just at a glance, look fine as they are, actually.
One thing that I want to say, so I could be wrong about this. Am I audible right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I think some of the delve costs might need to be changed, because if the cards are staying on the board and stuff, then we're going to have less stuff in our stock, which means it'll be much harder to play the delve cards.
Yes, maybe, but again, it's another thing I probably won't change the first time we play with that rule set, so I can figure out where they need to be. There's a lot. There's not a ton of cards with those black costs, the delve costs. About 10% of the cards in the game have that cost. They're supposed to be your later game bigger deal cards. You're not supposed to be able to do them on phase 1 usually. Usually you have to wait till phase 2 to get them to happen. So I think we should play with them first and then figure it out. And if you see giant costs like this one, 9 right here, that's because this card's busted. This card is nutso.
There's also the big dragon.
Yeah, the big dragons have alternate mechanics. The big dragons, you can play them, but you can also use them to pay for black costs. Big. If you notice this one right here, I don't know if you can see it, Bucharest, but...
No, I can't.
I actually had one in mind. Hold on, I'll grab you should be able to see the one.
I have one, yes. That one.
All the dragons have this ability. At the top it says you can void it from your hand to pay for 5 in the cost of an Eldon card. So technically, you can take 2 dragons to pay for 1 dragon from your hand. It lets you do that. So they're meant to be played a little bit differently. The dragons are unique in the way that they work. That's why their cost is 10. Anyway, go ahead, go to bed. I'm so sorry. I know you're really tired, and I appreciate you playing. And I hopefully you'll have a good time as you learn how the game works a little bit.
Oh, for sure. I had fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you did, Bucharest. It's like a pet project of mine. I really enjoy it a lot.
We love those.
And
All right,
it's
bye.
Yep. See you later, Mater. And
Bye.
yeah, see you later.